character. Combat is horrible.
Yeah.
Fifth edition to follow. Pathfinder, a lot of people prefer it.
Ah, fair enough. The host one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're live now. There's no audio going out, but we're broadcasting 5 minutes. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Go.
Happy?
Sorry about the forward camera. Beyond my control right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
I have three, but I don't think it needs to be on yet, so...
Oh, sorry, take that off.
Okay. Oh yeah, perfect.
And we have one more mic.
What are all you to use cameras and
No, I'm on the show.
You're on the show, okay?
Actually,
Phil, you're on that camera, yeah?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Why are you like now?
Anybody on this camera you are?
I give this
Nobody
mic
goes on that
first
camera.
to Alicia
Leave it the way it
because
is.
she needs to
Yeah, but there's a
say
spare
that-
person now, so you could go on it if you like.
And then Alicia can give it to Alex.
Yeah.
Because we're down a camera now, essentially.
Alicia, here's your news. I just want to see what it looks like outside as well. Well, obviously I can't leave because that means the door opens and closes. So.
Yep. Everybody stay silent.
Is the studio light? Is the sorry?
Is
Is that light on it?
Yeah,
as
if you can
well?
get something in.
I think it could be because we are streaming.
It's that.
Well, no audio, so I don't know.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to hold the crane. And someone's gonna have
Two
to
people are going to have to hold the camera.
So which one is it? I got it. But is it already?
Killian. Now we're gonna start with Alicia.
I think so, yeah.
So she's gonna tell the news.
Okay.
So we you get her, okay?
That'll work.
Can you do that? Yeah? Coolly.
What are you going to first?
Here, Jack?
Yeah.
Who's on sound?
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
Am I sitting?
Who's on sound?
Sound.
Need someone else on sound?
Yeah,
There should be someone else crewed
Very
in.
careful.
Is there not?
Side maybe?
I think Sive is on the sound. Yeah, she is.
Just let that to the loop.
I think so.
2 minutes before we broadcast. Excellent.
Sonic said she was a spare.
No.
Someone calling
The
me?
list is in there of the crew.
Yeah.
Copy of the questions.
Just gotta go this again.
No, copy of the questions.
I realize.
Is it okay to sit here?
Huh?
Is it okay to sit there or do you want me to hide it?
No, it's okay. You
Um,
just
Go
open
in
your.
there. Yeah.
You want to get that over so we can put this?
No problem.
Try to get it over that side as much as we can as well. And hold on to this when you're moving it.
I'm gonna go over here.
Loosen it, rip it up so it's sticking up here.
Wait, what?
Sive, you're needed.
Bar
Am I?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You are in sound, okay?
Yeah.
You hold this one together.
It's fine, it's okay now.
Camilla.
Just has to turn.
Is talk back working?
Have you got a screwdriver?
Sorry?
Is talk back working?
I'm not sure. Because I don't test. But like
I'll just thought.
we have 4 minutes to start.
Cool.
So Alicia, you can
It's just gotta
introduce
keep
him,
going, this
okay?
comes back tight.
This is your time.
If talkback isn't working, I'll follow whoever's talking.
Okay. Because she's just gonna talk.
Okay, I'm moving.
Look
Yeah.
into the camera now.
Where is the screwdriver?
We should have set
You
up
had
the
it last.
fucking. We didn't set up the prompter, the teleprompter.
No.
We don't have time.
I
Maybe
don't know if
tomorrow.
It's even working though.
The what? The teleprompter? I can figure it off my phone.
Whose vision makes
Alright.
Can you get
Oh yeah, it's the news you kind of need.
who's on VC record?
I didn't know the channel.
Me, no, me's on VC play. Okay, I'll do it.
What's my intro?
Good morning. Welcome to Biffy News.
Dun 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 dun.
Which camera is she going to look at?
Uh,
Killian's? Okay.
Should we turn these off?
You are my
Or should I keep it on?
follower.
I am.
Oh.
So you
I mean,
showed me
mine's
2
working
minutes
in there,
Yeah.
so...
And
Yeah.
1 minute,
Yeah.
okay?
Signal at the door or whatever.
How do I know to like? Is
I can
Killian gonna be
actually-
like, okay,
I can use
stop?
the talkback
Yeah.
off this.
Killian's gonna tell me stop.
Is talkback even on?
Yeah.
He was
You're
even
not
on
gonna be
talkback
on
people.
now.
This is the thing.
And
I
you
have
should put
headphones
my
plugged in, but
video
it's not.
now.
Because it's not on.
Just
It was
put
set, it's because Sive is.
talkback is working.
Yeah, I think so.
There we go.
Can you hear Kill?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay, so Kill, when you need me to like finish up, go like this, and then.
Yeah.
So we have 2 minutes, okay? So we're just gonna
recording.
See, Killian's camera, okay?
Okay, I'll close the door.
Very good.
How much news is that?
I have a lot,
Oh, okay.
but like it's only 2 minutes long.
2 minutes?
Yeah, so Killian's gonna.
What's wrong, Kill?
That's camera 4 is Killian. Camera 5.
You getting it done, Phil?
Yeah.
Now what? Who's your third camera?
There is no third camera.
Luke, get on the camera.
Luke, just get on it and. Exactly. Get on it and do them.
I can swap.
You
I
can
can
see
over
'em.
there when I'm done.
Get your
No.
I'm on.
It doesn't do anything.
It's Banjack's
1
mark.
minute.
That's kind of what happens when they drop downstairs.
Oh, I'm nervous. Do I look like a news reporter?
Yeah. Great one.
We should be grand.
No one's gonna watch it.
This
I'm like too weird. I can't hear it. It'd be nice if I could actually hear
Throw
it
the
from the
headphones
left.
on.
I could essentially just put myself into these ones.
I want to do it for a few minutes.
Headphones stuff. I'm
So
sure
you
she's.
can't move it.
Something's on here the whole day. I can hear.
Headphones,
Hi, and welcome to Biffy News. Today, the Paraguay Congress was set on fire. Hi, and welcome to Biffy News. Today, the Paraguay Congress was. Hello, and welcome to Biffy News. Today, Paraguay Congress was set on fire as election protests turned deadly. Demonstrators in Paraguay have set fire to the country's parliament during violent protests against a bill that would lift presidential term limits. One activist was killed by a blow to the head, which the opposition blamed on a rubber bullet fired by the police. The trailer for It broke the record for the most views in 24 hours. With the release of the first trailer for Stephen King's It, a lot of people have been going back to the 1990 TV miniseries and evaluating one thing is to check back. The film is going to make absolute shit ton of money at the box office. Horse meat scandal. Tesco reveals 60% of the dish is horse meat. So some Tesco everyday value spaghetti bolognese contains 60% horse meat. DNA tests by the retailer have found. The horse meat withdrawn from the sale on Tuesday came from the French factory producing Findus beef lasagna, also the centre of a row over horse meat. Meanwhile, Environment Secretary Owen Patterson has told MPs of plans to test all processed beef in the UK. Romania have rejected claims that it was responsible for wrongly describing horse meat from its abattoirs as beef. Tesco have said they are very sorry that we have let customers down.
and you're on to the room.
I could climb it here.
What's this about coffee again?
So am I on this camera?
There's no more light.
Am I on here?
That camera's not being used.
CDs are okay. I think it's like this one feeds back. So it has to be.
Do we not have talkback into this?
I'm not too sure.
I can just-
There's 4 people in there.
And then crane is useless.
I think I'll just zoom in on Luke so at least she has the close to Luke and then I'll not touch her.
Can you grab Ned's headphones?
Who's?
Ned's, they're in the computer over there.
I think Noel's using them. Nate or Luke has headphones you can get.
Oh yeah.
Little easier headphones. Who needs this mic now? People's.
Jack?
Are you just on mic up? Who?
Without camera 5, we have no sound.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on Luke and just not change.
Alright.
Alicia?
Thank you.
Alicia.
Wait.
Okay, so just letting you know right now.
No, they're playing my house.
Good.
It was kind of scary.
Yeah, because like
Not in your
all
pocket
the
or
time.
on your.
It went from like 50 seconds to 5 seconds.
And then you were like 5, 4.
See,
I was thinking
it would have been. We should have set up the teleprompter, because then I could have looked at the camera the whole time.
We have this camera. We're down the camera. We
Yeah.
don't have time to do that.
No, I know, but we never thought of the teleprompter.
Yeah, well. Number 5 is working now.
You're on,
so
okay?
Look,
Yes.
Sweet, could you come here? Could you just sit so it
Make
just
sure that
sits
door's
there?
closed proper, will you? Probably better off just locking it too.
No.
okay.
Who is with the mic? So you turn
I
off.
have a mic.
Turn off because.
Turn it off.
Yeah, because we don't have enough battery. So who
Yeah,
has the
I'll-
mic?
Enough battery, you want to turn it off?
Yeah, turn off because we have like
Where?
turning.
Yeah, mine's
Right
off.
there, I'll turn it off.
So
Okay, you're good. You're set.
Yeah,
Turned
mine's
off,
off.
yeah?
Yeah.
minha mulher morreu, as últimas palavras dela que eu ouvi foram estas, ditas em voz cava e sumida. Vicente, você deve desenvolver aquela história da rapariga num livro. Sou, e hoje posso afirmar sem temor, sujeito a certas impressões duradouras, tenazes, que me acodem todos os dias à lembrança. Por essas e aquelas circunstâncias, aparentemente sem relação com o fundo delas, eu não sei porque nunca me ficaram. E as mais das vezes não posso verificar um instante em que elas me ficaram. Quando pela primeira vez me recolheram ao hospício, de fato minha crise era profunda e exigia meu afastamento do meio que era dual. Para varrer do meu espírito as alucinações que o álcool e outros fatores que tinham trazido. Durou ela alguns dias seguintes, mas ao chegar ao pavilhão, já estava quase eu mesmo, e não apresentava e não me conturbava a mínima perturbação mental. Foi depois da morte de Efigênia que o meu pensamento fez viver uma vida desnorteada, que me levou 2 vezes ao manicômio. Estou no hospício, ou melhor, em várias dependências dele, desde o dia 25 do mês passado. Estive no pavilhão de observações, que é a pior etapa de quem, como eu, entra aqui pelas mãos da polícia. Estou entre mais de uma centena de homens, entre os quais passo como um ser estranho. Não será bem isso, pois vejo bem que são meus semelhantes. Eu passo e perpasso por eles como um ser vivente entre sombras. Mas que sombras? Que espírito? As que cercavam Dante tinham em comum um estoque de ideias indispensável para compreendê-lo. Estas não têm mais do que um para me compreender. Parecendo que tem um outro diferente, se tiverem algum. Não quero morrer, não. Quero outra vida.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
Quando minha mulher morreu, as últimas palavras dela que eu ouvi foram estas, ditas em voz cava e sumida. Vicente, você deve desenvolver aquela história da rapariga no livro. Sou, e hoje posso afirmar sem temor, sujeito a certas impressões duradouras, tenazes, que me acodem todos os dias à lembrança. Por essas e aquelas circunstâncias, aparentemente sem relação com o fundo delas, eu não sei porque nunca me ficaram. E as mais das vezes não posso verificar o instante em que elas me ficaram. Quando pela primeira vez me recolheram ao hospício, de fato minha crise era profunda e exigia meu afastamento do meio que era dual. Para varrer do meu espírito as alucinações que o álcool e outros fatores que tinham trazido. Durou ela alguns dias seguintes, mas ao chegar ao pavilhão, já estava quase eu mesmo, e não apresentava e não me conturbava a mínima perturbação mental. Foi depois da morte de Efigênia que o meu pensamento fez viver uma vida desnorteada, que me levou 2 vezes ao manicômio. Estou no hospício, ou melhor, em várias dependências dele, desde o dia 25 do mês passado. Estive no pavilhão de observações, que é a pior etapa de quem, como eu, entra aqui pelas mãos da polícia. Estou entre mais de uma centena de homens, entre os quais passo como um ser estranho. Não será bem isso, pois vejo bem que são meus semelhantes. Eu passo e perpasso por eles como um ser vivente entre sombras. Mas que sombras? Que espírito? As que cercavam Dante tinham em comum um estoque de ideias indispensável para compreendê-lo. Estas não têm mais do que um para me compreender. Parecendo que tem um outro diferente, se tiverem algum. Não quero morrer, não. Quero outra vida.
guest Jack, another Biffy student, and his competitor Luke. Why don't you come on down, Luke? So how's it going, guys?
Grand, yeah. Good.
So the rules of this show is when I say a question, you have to be the first to ring the bell and then answer.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to kill each other for the bell, try. We'll have a battle. But no, seriously. And then if you get it right, you put any piece of clothing on him. And if you both get it wrong, or if you get it wrong, it goes straight to him for an answer. No need to ring the bell. And if you both get it wrong, we go to the next question.
Cool.
Okay, so now we're going to start with the first question. Are you ready? Yeah. What 2007 American drama film is based on a novel of the same name by Irish writer Cecilia Ahern? Luke?
P.S. I love you, is it?
Yes!
There we are.
And we have one for Luke. Pick a start off small and we'll make him look ridiculous as we go on.
I don't know. Let's see what looks more camp. I think this looks great. Here.
If it'll fit on my head.
Yeah.
If not, there's glasses here.
No. Your head's small enough.
Okay, now we got the Irish boy wonder here. And question 2. What is the smallest county in Ireland?
Oh.
And Jack?
Loud.
Nope. Thank you. I'll give you 10 seconds.
You should really know our geography.
Oh, I don't know it.
It's Carlow.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It is-
I'm thinking
it is pretty
population-wise.
The Book of Kells was written in what language? Jack?
Gaelic.
Is it? It's not Latin, is it?
It is Latin.
Grand.
What?
Fantastic.
It kind of makes sense.
All
It
right.
is.
Let's see. Okay. Now
A scarf
I
is
think.
as camp.
No. This looks more ridiculous here.
Okay.
So you've
I've worked
okay.
it, and you know it.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Jack's claim to that he works it.
Fantastic. Looks great.
So question 4. What river flows under Dublin Castle?
The Liffey.
Nope.
What? Jesus.
The Shannon.
Nope. Apparently the River Puddle. Yeah. Okay. Question 5, and excuse my Irish. Cather na Mart. See, that's going to ruin the question.
Yeah.
Is the Irish name for which Mayo town? Cather na Mart. I'm terrible at Irish. I apologize.
I don't even know any.
Well, there's a bell anyway, so. Just take a swing at a Mayo town if you can.
Castlebar.
Nope. And just any town in Upland you might as well. Might get lucky.
Ballynaheen, I don't
No, it is Westport.
Westport, right.
Lovely place, by the way, guys.
Yeah, actually,
What is porter cake?
Is that the circular one?
What's it made of?
Oh.
That's my bad.
What's it made of? It's not pastry? I don't know. Like cake dough?
No. Well, yeah, all cake is made of cake dough. There's
Whatever,
certain
whatever.
things.
So
Do you want to
technically
take
it's
a
right.
guess?
I mean, it sounds like something that might have somehow have a bit of Guinness or ginger in it. No.
I'll give you that. It's rich fruit cake made with Guinness. I'll give you that because you say Guinness.
Fantastic.
So
okay.
make them look more ridiculous.
Let's see, does this?
Just give it.
Yeah. Good.
Now wrap it around flamboyantly.
I will do what I want.
Yeah.
Who was the first High King of Ireland? Wasn't Joffrey now.
Strongbow?
Brian Boru. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
that was my bad.
I wasn't gonna get
That was my bad. I forgot my own rules to my game.
Luke put something on now?
No. That's my mistake. During which year did the Irish potato famine take place?
1845.
Yes. So, make them look ridiculous. Gone straight for the Pope style hat.
This is
You
awkward.
put it over each ear like they're pigtails.
No, it doesn't work like that, Jack.
Oh, I don't care.
Luke is looking fabulous, of course.
Yeah.
On which tombstone are the words, "He is now where fierce indignation can no longer tear his heart"?
Michael Collins?
No.
Eamon de Valera.
It's Jonathan Swift. Which Irish poet was awarded the Nobel Prize in 1923?
James Joyce.
Nope.
No.
You knew it.
It's hardly Oscar Wilde, is it?
Nope.
No.
It's W.B. Yeats.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna. Which Irish actress won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress in My Left Foot?
Oh, what's her name? God
Well,
damn it.
take a swing. You can't answer until you ring the bell.
Oh no.
Uh,
I know she's
Irish
Home
actresses.
Alone. She's like,
Home Alone.
she's the pigeon lady.
yeah.
Oh, I will never get
Okay,
that.
so you don't have it. So that is Brendan Fricker. Or Brenda Fricker.
Yeah.
So since you both did so bad,
Grand.
you are going to put on another scarf
Fantastic.
and the shades.
And the shades too.
But to be fair, you are today's winner.
Thank you very
So,
much.
well done.
Thank you, thank you.
Anyways,
Commiserations.
Wendy's guests, which are now going to lift.
Thank you very much. Very well done.
And now today we have another interview with another special guest. He is an exchange student from Mexico, and he is here to tell us a story. Can I welcome on Hector, please?
Yeah.
See there, Hector. How's it going?
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Anyways, thank you for coming today.
Thank you to you, man.
So why have you decided to study English in Ireland?
Because some friends of mine, they recommend 100% like this place, this country. That they say like it's a really cool place, and the people is friendly and stuff. So yeah, I decided to come here.
Okay, yeah, it is. It is a very nice country.
It is.
And how did you hear about Ireland?
Yeah, as I told you, some friend of mine, they talked to me about this country, and because they were here already, so it was made me feel more confident about it. So.
Okay, so you had backup while you were here. You're not alone.
Yeah.
It's either way. It's still a very brave move. Sorry, what was your first impression of the country?
My first impression was cold. You know what I mean? It was cold for me because it's different in my place, so it's different in the country.
Yep. And sorry, what did you do in Mexico?
I used to work in visual projects and TV and stuff as well, like you as well here. So.
And what part of Mexico are you from?
From the north.
North Mexico. Any particular area in the north?
It's close to the border. The name is Sinaloa is my state. Culiacan is my city.
Okay, cool.
So yeah,
I'm sure it's beautiful. Do you live in Dublin?
Yeah, I'm in Dublin.
And is it with your friends from Mexico, or is it an Irish exchange family?
I'm living with actually with French people. You know what I mean? I was actually in a flat with a French guy. So yeah.
So you're flat sharing.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you expect from this experience?
Oh well, I feel like the first thing like I hear is like to improve my English and stuff. So like it's one of the things I want to like do properly. I hope you understand everything I want to say now. So yeah, it's one of my.
You're pretty fluent.
Thank you. Yeah.
What has been your biggest challenge here?
Well, like I don't know. It could be like at the beginning, like the language and stuff. Like I think, but I get used to fast, you know. So.
Okay. Was it hard to make friends?
I think just like in the beginning when you're like it's complicated because of the language and stuff. It's quite complicated, but like.
What would be your favorite memory of your time here?
My favorite memory, like maybe the weather. it's like the weather is something like for us like Latin people like it's shock for us because it's really different. But like I think I will have the best memory like the people and the friends here, everything.
Yeah.
You know.
That's very nice. Have you found Ireland weather? You get every form of weather while you're here. You get the snow. You get the lightning. You get the wind, the
Well,
rain.
like I didn't get the snow, you know. Like I'm waiting for. I would like, but yeah, it's really different. My country is really cold and stuff, like you know. But I really like the summertime as well. Like now it's like the sun is show up, so it's. I don't know if it's real, man. Or I don't
It's
know.
about time. we don't get a lot of the sun.
Yeah.
What is the biggest difference between Ireland and Mexico, other than the weather?
I have to tell you, well, you know, like it's many things like culture, weather, people, Well, like I mean, first weather. You know, like my country, for example, is most of it's hot. My place is really hot. Here it's cold, but and the culture as well is different. Like many things, but I think we have a lot of things in common as well. Like I don't know, but anyway, like it's each of each country is really nice. Like you know, what I mean, like it's different. Ireland is totally different from Mexico, and it's great. And Mexico is different to Ireland. It's great as well. You know, like everything is
Could you describe Ireland in 3 words?
cold, not too cold, and great.
Was it easy for you to find a job?
Actually, yes. I think I was lucky. I don't know, but yeah, it was easy for me.
Okay. And last question, since we have some time, how would you find your Mexican film style, and is it translatable over here? Like, do you have a unique style that comes from Mexico when you're filming, or is it pretty similar to Irish filming stuff?
I think it's different. You know, like I used to work in the TV as well. I think it's like different style. It's good here as well. It's good there, like, but maybe there is like it's a big country. You know what I mean? So you have like you have to be different some stuff, but both are really professional. You know what I mean? Like it's really nice. I like the difference. I like your style and I like the style in Mexico as well. So.
And I have heard that you have a vlog. Could you tell us more about it?
Oh yeah, it's something I just decided to do like 1 month ago. Like it was, I was thinking about like to make a vlog, but to make it in English. It will be a good way to practice my English and stuff. So I just decided to record like all things I'm doing. Like now, for example, one of the guys there is recording something, like here and just like to make videos because I enjoy to make videos. So
And it's
I'm
just
doing
of
that.
your daily life?
What?
It's just your day-to-day life on the vlog?
Oh, no, all the time, like maybe once a week, or it depends, like, because I have to do my stuff. When I have time, like, I do something.
And you put it on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm doing
Do you want to
that.
say your channel's name?
Yeah, you can find Hector Supertramp. You know why Supertramp, right?
So Hector Supertramp.
Yeah.
It's a good name. Anyways, thank you for coming so much, Hector. Now we're going to have a look at one of your videos.
A pleasure,
Cheers,
man.
mate. Thank you.
See you.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
You guys take this way too seriously. Your turn. You guys take this way too seriously. Your turn.
Hey, human people, we are going to eat Korean food today. Sorry. What is Suki? Suki, tell us where we are going today.
We're in the restaurant.
In Poland, what?
Sorry.
I was looking at the pictures like, oh, still talking about this. Never mind. Okay, you're like, Hey, human people. Hey, human people. Today we are gonna eat Korean food. He's my friend. Ele é meu amigo brasileiro, not Brazilian. Japanese. So, Carlos is me. She's my Mexican friend, Vida. She's Yusa. She's from Korea.
No.
Tell us something about you, Yusa.
Tell them about yourself.
She has a good accent, actually. Tell us something more. Tell us something more in Spanish, please.
Spanish, caquita.
Tell us.
My name is Ingrid. I'm from Japan.
Actually, she's Brazilian. With my friend,
Your boss.
Suki. Suki.
What is the paper?
So,
I'm criminal.
she's like, she feel a little nervous there.
I'm not nervous.
Irish
Just
is
know you're a YouTube star.
You will be famous. You become famous. No worries. Anybody see my video?
We wanna see which food is spicier, if it's Mexican food or Korean food, because for who don't know about this, the Korean food is spicy as well. We are not the only ones. So let's see how it's going on. I think it will be nice because I saw a picture. It looks really nice, the Korean food. So I'm excited about it. And Suki, he will tell us a little about the Korean food.
It's spicy than yours.
You think it's spicier than ours? Okay. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, like.
Korean food is more spicy.
Yeah?
You think like the Korean food is more spicy? Spicy.
Are you sure? Yeah.
Grito, you remember the place I told you? The restaurant, Mexican restaurant here?
Yeah, I tried those gringas there.
Yeah, yeah.
I put a salsa sauce, but it's not really spicy.
Which one did you, the green one?
No, it's red one.
Oh!
Not too
So maybe,
spicy.
I'm excited, but I don't know, maybe Korean food will be spicier than Mexican, but let's see.
Rice?
Rice.
Or kimchi?
You're bad.
Or kimchi. Cabbage with chili powder and chili sauce. It's a little bit spicy for foreigner people, I think.
So it's like the common food in Korea. Rice.
도대체 알 수가 없어 남자들의 마음 원할 땐 언제고 다주니 이젠 또 난데.
Okay, so there is like in Korea they has like a Japanese influence as well, like in the food, because I remember I tried kimbap. What is the name? Like kimbap. It's like a Japanese influence, I think.
Yeah, no, it's different from sushi.
Oh, it's different. Like
I did some
하나 더 시켰다. 그 사람 나오니까. 그리고 그 김밥은 된대.
this mine. Wow. This is my meal. What is the name for of this? Suki?
Teo.
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 Teo. Teo poking. Cool. It's pork and rice. And they say like it's spicy. So let's gonna see what happens. But it looks really nice. Hey, my friends, this is Korean food. What is you, man? Carlos gonna eat something like a bibimbap. What is the name? Bibimbap. Bibimbap. Bibimbap.
Bibi is mixed and bap is rice in Korean.
Oh, cool. Bibimbap.
Mixed rice, yeah.
And what is this? Soup?
Miso skin, something like that, yeah.
What is the name for this?
Actually, it's Japanese.
This is Japanese.
Miso soup.
Miso soup.
Soybean paste. Soup.
Cool.
And it's kimchi.
And this? What is this?
Kimchi.
Kimchi.
Kimchi. Spice. Not that spicy, you think?
Cool.
You guys.
Cheers.
Cool. Tell us how you say like bon appetit, provecho in Korean. Say
잘 먹겠습니다. 잘 먹겠습니다.
again.
Like I will enjoy. 잘 먹겠습니다. 잘 먹겠습니다.
Is mean like enjoy.
I
Like
will enjoy. Bon appétit.
these chopsticks are really cute, really nice, like sophisticated.
The
Like
sauce,
it's metal, you know.
this sauce tastes like torta ahogada. Have you ever tried this sauce for torta ahogada, the spicy one?
Oh yeah, like so it's kind of torta ahogada. Oh cool, that's great. Cool.
Like mix? Yeah, too spicy.
Tell us how you would order in a Mexican restaurant that I told you
Okay, so first
in Spanish.
I'm going inside the restaurant.
That's a good beginning. Yeah, makes sense for me. Does make sense.
Get better way. And then dos gringas. Al pastor y una horchata, please.
Por favor. Hey, I recommend 100% the Korean food is really good. I really tasty. I fell in love with the Korean food. Now it's one of my favorite food in the world. It's really nice. You feel after it. So, what?
Let's go to have a lunch.
Again? So guys, this was the video for today. See you in the next video.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
Hi, I'm here for an interview with the cinema care person, Bob. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Hang on just 1 minute. Come on, Max. There's a girl here for an interview with Bob, but he's not in just yet.
So tell her that. I mean, what else can you do? President the manager.
That's actually a really good idea, Henry.
Dude, just joking.
No. It's a perfect opportunity. I always wanted to lead the club. I founded it after all. Just let me use the office.
No, where here?
Would you do it for some popcorn?
Yeah, sure, whatever you need.
Sorry about that. I forgot my keys. My assistant and I shall interview you now. Come on, Henry.
help me?
What the fuck?
Didn't mean to scare you, my dear. I'm not a scarecrow.
What's going on? I've been lost. I don't know how long I've been lost for.
If you help me, I will help you.
How is a dying crow going to help me?
I will grant you one wish. Anything you want. You just have to take me to the wishing tree.
The wishing tree? How can you grant me a wish? This is crazy.
My dear, I'm a talking crow. I'm like the least weird thing you can come across today.
Okay, I'll help you. Where do we go?
Over there, there is a path. Now, tell me your wish.
I wish to get out of here.
Very well. Bury this at the wishing tree. Thank you for your help. I've been stuck in here for an age. Sadly, the tree needs a life to give to the wood, nor for someone to leave. And your life will do just fine. Why did I use a stone? I should have used a crowbar!
Where's my money?
Hi.
Seriously, where's my money?
I don't have it.
What the hell? You've had a week to get 100 quid. If you don't have my money by the end of the day, you're going to get the beating of a life. Do you understand me?
Heyo.
Larry, do you have that 50 quid you owe me?
Do I owe you 50 quid?
Yeah, you do. For ages now.
That's mad.
For feck's sake, Larry. I'm not messing around. I owe that money to Henrik.
Wait, you owe Henrik money? Man, he's mental. You're screwed.
Yeah, well now we owe him money, so get your arse down here.
Oh man, don't drag me into this. Hey man, what's up?
What's up? Okay, waiting here for an hour.
Really sorry man, I was busy.
Do you have that 50 quid you owe me?
Listen man, I'm really skint. I was actually going to ask you for lend €2 for a coffee.
Screw your coffee. I need that money for Henrik today.
We could always rob people.
What?
Steal their phones and sell them to the pawn shop, man.
We can't rob people.
I'm not talking about old ladies and I'm not talking about mums with kids, but you know, just normal people. Why not?
Suppose. Guess we have no other choice.
See man, told you there'd be someone here.
Fine. Just, how do we get his phone? One of us distracts him or something?
Nah man, I got this. Snatch and run. Snatch and run. What the hell? Snatch and run. What was I meant to do? He's gonna kill me.
This is going horribly.
No, chin up man. We'll get it for sure next time. Don't worry about a thing, just stay positive. New plan, so. Alright. We'll wait for her to be finished on the phone. I'll run up and grab her purse while she's distracted, okay? Look at her, she's tiny. She'd never be able to catch up with me.
Okay, I like that plan. Except for the part where you're doing it.
Oh man, no.
Look, mess up for the both of us today.
Well, you better move. She's going.
Right.
Well, I know things seem bad now, but like they could be a lot worse.
Oh.
At least she stopped beating you. Okay, one more plan.
Wow, man, you look really intimidating with that black eye. But you look even more intimidating with this.
What?
Yeah, man, cool, isn't it? It'll scare people, but it's fake. Yeah, pretty expensive though.
Pretty expensive?
Yeah, man, my uncle got it for me a few years ago. Must be worth, I don't know, a couple €100.
Couple hundred.
Yeah, man.
Here's a crazy thought. Why don't we sell this in the pawn shop?
Oh, good idea. Yeah, we could do that.
Hey man, I can't go in looking like this. You go in for me.
Okay, fair enough. You wait right here, bud. I'll be back in a minute.
What's that?
Man, I think I just robbed the place.
What?
Listen, let's get out of here.
What?
Come on, come on, come on.
What?
Got me money?
Harry?
Lads, where's the key?
Lucy, did you get all your homework done?
Yes, Mum, it's all done.
Good night. Love you.
Love you too.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland, learn a new language, experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
Clarabelle, where are you? Come here, please. I'd like you to run an errand to Grandma's for me.
Your mother, you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Yes, I am talking to you. That is why I'm calling your name, Clarabelle, darling.
Your mother, that ain't my name no more. I'm the Red Hoodie, and I'm your worst nightmare, buddy.
Well, that's nice. Now, be a good papa, Clarabelle, and take this basket of goodies down to your grandma at the Wood Cottage.
Hey, you're cool, mother. Sure, I can work this out fair for you. What's in it for the hoodster? What degree of compensation are we talking about if I help you out in this job?
Well, I tell you what, cheeky chops. You run over to Grandma's for me, and I'll prepare a lovely meal of turkey twizzlers and chips, followed by some of those delicious pink ice fairy cakes that you love. How does that sound? Are you, cool?
Hey, I'm cool, mother. I'll see to it that Grandma's stash makes it downtown safely. Don't worry, your merchandise is safe in the hands of the Red Hoodie.
Good. Now, be a good girl, Clarabelle, darling, and stay on the path through the wood. You never know who's hanging about nowadays. But just the other day, your grandma had a big double glazing salesman at her door. And she lives in a one-window cottage in the middle of the wood. Mind you, it was strange that they found him later, tied to that tree on the island in the middle of that lake. Oh, the police said that he'd been forced to eat. And he'd been forced to eat his own brochures.
Quite right. No one tries to sell windows to the Grandmeister and gets away with it.
Quite there. Now, with all that in mind, off you pop puddikins.
Little Red Hoodie, at last we meet.
Hey, who are you, dude? And what are you doing to my patch?
Well, keep your hair on if you have any underneath that jolly little bonnet that is. My name is Mr. Wolf.
Mr. Wolf? Well, Wolfie Wolfman, you need to know that this is my territory, and you're trespassing on it.
Your territory, eh?
Yes, Wolfie, old son. Mind the boys here.
The boys. I don't see no boys around here. All I see is a sweet little whirly with a basket of goody woodies for a sweet little grandmama.
Oh, what a story!
I think she was referring to us, ugly mug.
Oh, that's right, hairy faces. Sweet little boys in the hoodie woody.
Now be a good little doggy and find your way back home before little Pete here puts you on a leash and drags you there.
Hey!
Anyways, ladies, gentlemen, there's no need for us to fall out like this. I was just passing by and thought I'd pay my respects. Anyway, I must be on my way. You did say you were going to your grandma's house, didn't you, Miss Hoodie?
I don't believe I touched anything, Mr. Wolf.
Oh, anyways, at the time, Mr. Wolf, I must be on my way.
Right, boys. I think we need to to keep an eye out for this wolf character. It's not the last we've seen of him. Where's Speedy Joe?
Right here, Red Leader.
Leg it over to the Grandmaster's pad and inform her of the situation concerning our hairy-faced friend, Mr. Wolf. Go.
Roger that, Red Leader.
Right,
Over and out.
Boys, we need to make a few special preparations for Mr. Wolf. Here's what I want to do. Let's go. Woo, let's do this.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Into the paws of the wonderful Mr. Wolf.
Yo, Grandma, it is I, your sweet little girl from the hood. Come to pay my respects and bring you gifts.
Oh, my deario, it's wonderful to see you. Come a little closer. I'm bound to my bed. I'm feeling a little under the weather.
Yo, Grandma, those are some great big radar scanning logos you got on there.
Somewhat. Oh, ears! Yes, well, all the better to hear you with, my deario.
Yeah, right. And while we're rapping on the subject, those are some mahoosive granny oglers you got there.
Mahoosive oglers? Oh, yes, eyes. All the better to see you with, my deario.
Oh, and Grandmama, what very big feet you have.
What feet?
Feet, Granny dear. Those stinking hooves are a little larger than I remember. Do they give you much pain these days?
What pain? No. You're supposed to say teeth, girl. Teeth! Are you dim?
You know what? It must have been that peppermint foot oil I bought you for Christmas. Here, let me massage your aching joint.
Oh! Oh!
Feel better?
Oh!
Here, let me help you out of bed.
Now you've gone and done it. You've really made me angry. It's just the two of us now, Huddy. It's time for a duel and one of us is leaving here in a box. Stop! Oh, what now? Can't a wolf have a duel in peace?
What's the matter?
It's Grandma. She's on her way up the garden path. She's not best pleased. She had to leave the bingo halfway through the grand jackpot hour, and she only needed 3 numbers.
You come to my home on the eve of my bingo night, an in-circle Tupperware party. You break down the door, put muddy footprints on the lino. And on top of all this, you've disrespected my family, and you've disrespected my home. Now all this I could forgive. But then, you left hairs on the bed sheets, and they're almost impossible to get clean.
Look, I really must insist you leave all the rough stuff to me. After all, I'm highly trained. Ah!
Thanks, Grandma. We're really in her debt now.
Hey, what can I say? This is a matter for the family. You just make sure to send some extra nice ginger biscuits over for the weekend. Oh, you can get rid of him too, please.
No problemo, Granny dear. He did say one of us is going to leave here in a box, so we've arranged a nice holiday for Mr. Wolf. Nice compact beachwell accommodation. Wheel it in, boys! Come on, come on.
Excuse me. We ran out of boxes. We have to improvise with this. It's a bit small, don't you think, huh?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
I'll get the legs. Ah, jeez, right. On you. Up you get. Oh, Jesus.
What's this?
I hope he enjoys the little holiday, huh? You'll definitely need that for where he's going.
Come on, kids. Let's go to the local supermarket and demand some extra cream cakes with lettuces.
Oh, goody!
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Rap Diablo, yeah, yeah. It's the Rap Diablo, macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up, it's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than Gazpacho, colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho, rocking shows like I was Bono. I go, play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie, all the promises were hollow. Follow me, I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G-Pass? None of your fucking beats.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toilet flushing fun.
I'm Killian. And we are going to be doing a music quiz. So there is a few songs and little segments of the song, and they have to guess which song it is, and whoever rings the bell and gets the song right gets a point. So, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Right.
We're doing this one? This is the test one. Foster the people, pumped up kicks. Ding.
I'll give it to Kill. Okay, so the next song, you guys ready?
Yeah. Smash Mouth All Star.
There you go. So that's one for Jack and one for Kill.
Madness, baggy trousers.
Yep. So another for Kill.
The stakes have risen. Oh wait, no, I don't know I got bills. I don't know the artist.
Do you know the artist?
No.
It is Lunch Money Lewis.
Okay then.
Ready for next one?
Yeah. Living on a Prayer, Bon Jovi.
Yeah. That was another for Jack.
Why does Kill have 12?
No.
Invincible.
By who?
Christina Aguilera.
No.
Invincible Britney Spears? I
No.
don't know.
It's Cool Kids. No?
Not very cool.
By
We
Echo
don't
Smith?
know them.
Okay.
Don't Stop Me Now by Queen.
Yep. That was another
Wahahaha. Bruh. Oh.
I don't know. Ayo by. I don't even know. I can't even think of anything.
No.
I think I know the artist. Well, I just saw it, so I'm not gonna answer.
Okay. It was Dynamite by Tayo Cruz.
I was gonna say Akon. Don't know the name of the artist. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm Blue. Wait. I'm Blue by some DJ name. I don't know.
Eiffel 65.
Yeah, that one. Again, I don't know the artist.
Oh, neither do I.
Do you know the?
I don't know the artist now.
I know the song.
Eric Pride's Call on Me.
Oh, it's not.
It's not the one we're more aware of.
No, I'm kind of thinking it's not Dido, is it?
No.
No. Yeah, I'm just giving up.
It's Sweet Dreams. But,
Yeah.
I don't know the art. I'm used to the Marilyn Manson version.
It's the Arithmetic.
Oh, I knew that.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
No?
I don't know. We're rockers. What? I can't read your lips, bro.
It's Firestone by Kygo. No?
Oh. No.
I recognize the song, but
I Want to Know What Love Is?
God damn it!
Foreigner?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Glad You Came by One Direction.
The Wanted.
It's close enough.
It was quite close.
Well, I've heard of Broken Dreams by Green Day. Sorry if this isn't much entertaining. We don't like pop music.
What Is Love by. Oh no, I've run a blank. I can't think of the name of the artist. I know the song though.
Yeah.
What Is Love?
I think everyone knows the song.
It's by Hadaway.
I would never got that.
Martha Foxbury.
Yeah. Jump Around by House of Pain.
Yep. Point for kill.
Still have more points than you, and that's all that matters right now.
No,
I
it's
know the
Lonely
artist, I
Island.
don't- Yeah.
Could you keep on playing the song for just a second? It's like, it ain't gay if it's in the three-way.
No. Lonely Island, I just had sex.
Yeah.
Also, hello, other camera. We didn't acknowledge you yet, apart from Kill.
I have.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm Still Standing by Elton John.
Yep. Sorry, Phil.
Yeah, I know. It's in Reservoir Dogs. In the Summertime by. I've listened to that soundtrack. I know him. He has like sideburns and like a big afro kind of thing.
That narrows it down.
I don't know the name. Reservoir Dogs soundtrack. Like, does that count?
You have the song name, right? It's by Mungo Jerry.
Yeah, like what a weird name.
Can you guess it?
I know the song, I don't know the artist.
I don't know.
It's Junior Senior, Move Your Feet.
I would have gotten that.
Remember had that weird music video?
I know the song. Oh, Ruby Kaiser Chiefs.
Yep.
Then this interesting.
Come on.
Oh, Footloose, Kenny Loggins.
There you go.
You should have known that from Archer, man. Or do you watch Archer?
Yeah,
Yeah, you should have, because it's the same guy who does Danger Zone.
Yeah. Oh. That's Linkin Park. It's not Hybrid Theory, is it? I know it's Linkin Park though.
Oh.
It's off Hybrid Theory, I think.
Linkin Park in the end.
Yep.
I got the album right.
I think it's Maroon 5, but...
Locked Away, Maroon 5.
Not Afraid, Eminem.
Come on, kid.
I'll move slightly further away. I'm a bit closer.
Yeah, I think that's the problem.
Oh.
That German guy.
The guys on the airplane.
Yeah. No.
No?
I was thinking of the YouTube video.
Dragostadinte by Ozone.
Painted Black Rolling Stones. Bruh! Purely because of Mafia 3. Until I know that song.
Guitar Hero 3, man.
Oh, come on.
Paradise City, Guns N' Roses.
Luke was about to cry if you didn't get it.
They're overrated. I know it, but no.
Yeah, Another One Bites the Dust by, or is it Another One Rides the Bus by Weird Al? Like, was it the parody or the real one? Because if it is Another One Bites the Dust
real
by...
one.
I don't know the name. I don't know the name of the artist.
Another
Jedward?
Another One Bites the Dust by Queen.
Oh, I seen that.
I knew it.
Cameramen are not allowed to give hints.
Yeah, guys, stop.
Sounds like a Christmas song.
It does sound like a Christmas song. I don't know what it is,
You
but...
don't know? No?
What is it?
Phil Collins? Can't Hear Love?
I'm used to angsty Phil Collins.
I'll give you a hint. It's not Jedward.
Oh. Is it Simple Minds with... I don't know the name of the song. I don't know.
Anything?
It's pissing me off.
I have no idea.
It is She Sells Sanctuary by The
Okay.
Cult.
Then I was very wrong. Smooth Criminal, Michael Jackson.
Yep.
Sorry. 14 to 3.
14 to 3?
14 to 3.
Am I 14?
Here, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Nope.
It is Sugar Sugar.
Do, 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 do,
Yeah,
do.
that's
No.
one.
Ah.
Ryan Adams, Summer of '69.
You know the artist though.
Did you give him that?
Yeah, I know he did. That's
What is it?
Guns N' Roses. It's not Paradise City,
Oh
is
my
it?
god.
Is it? Sweet Child of Mine. Yeah.
Yay!
Does that count?
Yeah, no, it counts, it counts. Memory. Sweet Home Alabama, Leonard Skinner.
I was gonna say a different artist.
Were you gonna say All Summer Long by Kid Rock?
I was nearly gonna say Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh my god, no!
Don't you want me? Human League? I don't actually know, do they? It's some like years and years.
Oh, no. Sorry. Jack.
Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17-4.
I let you win, man. I'm letting you win.
Oh, okay. No.
No, it's Tom Jones, Sex Bomb.
Oh, should have known that. Oh, I know the song. I don't know the artist. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Is it Bonnie Tyler?
Yeah.
Is it actually Bonnie
Yeah.
Tyler? Oh, nice.
Okay.
I was pulling that out of my ass.
Red Red Wine, UB40.
Yeah.
I would not have gotten that one.
So this is going to be the last one. You guys ready?
Yep.
If Killian gets this, he wins.
Really?
No. No?
I'm gonna know it as soon as I hear it. It's Kasabian.
It's Unbelievable by EMF.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, so with the score of Killian 5 and
Oh.
Jack 18, Jack is our winner. Yeah!
Good game, man. Good game.
I try.
Do you want to have one more?
Yeah, go on.
Ready?
Yeah. Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars or Mark Ronson.
Wouldn't have got it.
Sorry, Phil. Maybe next time.
Maybe next. Aw.
Oh, my bell fell.
Let's pretend we're on the news. Just blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah
No,
blah.
you're not
Like,
great at the L music.
Like, yeah, I mean, I was pretty good. I thought, like, I thought I was pretty good. I mean, like, lots of them I knew, but, like...
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
My name is Dave Farrell. I'm a producer, sometimes writer, very rarely director. I'm from Dublin. I've lived a good part of my life in Dublin, though I have lived abroad as well. And I have been involved as a producer for about 15 years. Basically, I have been producing series, some drama, mostly historical documentary. Everything from the American Civil War to the events of 1916 in Ireland. So it's been quite broad. We've even covered subjects like Ireland's Nazis. You know, people talk about following in your father's footsteps. You know. In my case, I kind of followed in my kids' footsteps. I had been involved in unrelated businesses, but I'd always used video. I got out of the business I'd been in when I was 50. I had intended to develop software. But I had a son, Keith, who was traveling around the world at that stage, who was interested in storytelling. He's a history grad, and he's studied international politics and what have you. And he wanted to look at the civil rights movement in Northern Ireland. At that stage, I thought that was too early. We were emailing back and forth. And I said, you know, one of the great untold stories is the story of the Irish in Britain, an immigrant story, or emigrant, depending on whether you're coming from here or you're there. And, you know, that story had largely been about, if you like, the paddies, the guys who worked on the building sites. Now, I'd worked there myself in the 70s as a surveyor, of all things. And I was probably one of the first people in a suit. So, you know, when I was on building sites, I was kind of a strange animal because most of the people were in boots rather than suits, you know. So suddenly you had this boots and suits for the Irish. But so I had suggested to him, why don't we do a series on the Irish in Britain? Which was a great idea. The only problem is we knew nothing about making films or making documentaries. So what happened then was Keith got it into his head that he wanted to go to film school. He went to Bournemouth. I, by accident, a lot of these things happen by accident in life, as you're going to find out. I, by accident, met at a dinner one night, about 10 people. There was a guy who was very quiet at the end of the table, and somebody asked him, "What you do?" And he said, I'm a documentary maker, you know, filmmaker. So I leaned back in my chair and said, "I want to talk to you next week." So a combination of trying to make this series, Keith was in college. My younger son was also interested, and meeting up with this guy. So that was basically, how it started. Subsequently, I took a look. I did a kind of an evaluation of what he did and his business, and I came to the conclusion that there was no business. And the reason for that was very simply that at that stage, you basically had only one potential client in television in Ireland, maybe one and a half, which is RT and TG4 at that stage, and that's not a viable business. So he also liked the idea of becoming an international filmmaker. Very ambitious, easy to say. But what we kind of decided was that we were going to try and make programs that would travel. And what I mean by travel was that outside of Ireland, people might want to watch them. Opportunity. Well, opportunity and interest, really. In the documentary arena, and particularly if you're doing a historical documentary, it's all about dates. It's all about anniversaries, because that's when the publicity is going to be there about them. What was happening around the same time that we were trying to develop this project. What happens is that the Bureau of Military History, which is under the auspices of the Army, were opening their archives. They were also digitizing a lot of the material in the archive. So we were aware that was happening, and we were aware that we were going to get access to statements. Because what actually happens is, much later, I think it's probably started in the 30s, but a lot of it was in the 50s. The Army started to take statements from volunteers and members of the Citizen Army, because you've got two distinct groups. So that's a kind of a treasure trove for a documentary maker. We got access to that even before it went online. And we trawled through those, through a lot of statements, because a lot of statements were taken, to try and find the characters that would help us to tell the story. Whatever the film sparked in people, and because we had looked at the stories of ordinary people started to get in touch with us to say, can you help us tell our story? And we were suckered in.
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Diablo. Yeah. Yeah. It's the rap Diablo. Macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up. It's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than gazpacho. Colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho. Rocking shows like I was Bono. I go. Play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie. All the promises were hollow. Follow me. I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G-Pass? None of your fucking bees.
What's the occasion, lads?
Had a mad sesh before Annie over there gets married in 3 weeks.
You're in the place then?
Yep.
So, that thing, wasn't it hilarious?
It was, yeah. When did they start showing that?
2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. Has it gotten much viewings? So, is she one of the lads then, yeah?
Huh, you could say that.
A massive dyke, more like. Big gay wedding, huh?
Where's your hot barmaid?
Pardon?
The one with the massive tits.
You mean my sister?
Can't believe you're letting her marry that bitch, man. I've been telling you for weeks to say something.
You shut it right. It's none of our business who she marries.
Fancy taking a look around, Tim?
Oh, sure, go on.
Hello, welcome to Biffy News, and my name is Craig Donnelly. Unions expect talks to get underway within the next 48 hours to aim to bring strikes to bus iron to an end. The Workplace Relations Commission is coming under pressure to intervene the bitter dispute which has left thousands of commuters without service for more than 11 days. Both management and unions confirmed they are willing to meet for discussion to resolve the impasse, which has led to 110,000 passengers without service. Pressure is mounting to begin exploratory talks aimed at ending the strike, which is costing the loss-making public transport company some $500,000 a day. Union sources expect movement over the next 24 to 48 hours, but officially say they have not been in contact with the WRC over the proposals. Bus Iron said they regret the ongoing strikes action, adding that the efficiencies and changing the work practices were implemented to prevent it going out of business. Unions expect talks to get underway within the next 48 hours to aim to bring services back. Next, deadly bomb blast kills 11 in metro attack. Russian authorities were hunting for 2 suspected terrorists last night after a bomb blast on the St. Petersburg subway system killed 11 people and wounded dozens. The explosions, which struck a crowded metro train near the historic city centre at 2:20 p.m. local time, came as Vladimir Putin was visiting the city. Shortly afterwards, police discovered a larger unexplored device at one of the city's busiest metro stations, prompting authorities to close the entire underground transport system. And that was the Biffy News today. Thank you, and I'll see you later.
bring it down to her and see what she says. If she can't do it, then bring it up to me. Alright. Listen, I better go. I have a heap of washing here to do down. Oh, stop it. Pay me whole with it. Right, go on. I'll talk to you. Alright? Bye. Bye. Shit. Anthony.
What?
Don't fucking want me. Why don't you go down to Brady's and get me some cigarettes?
Okay, not go down.
No, she can't go down. She's doing her homework.
I've homework too.
Yeah, you're doing your shite. Come here. I want you to get me a box of XLs, alright? Now there's 200 in the box. There's 40. And I want me change.
I put in my small pocket.
Good lad. Come here. Don't be worrying about all that stuff earlier on, okay? Come here, give us a look at you. See? How gorgeous.
I'll get it off, will you?
Right, go on. And mind yourself, okay?
Yeah.
Leave that door open, I'm only have to mop on the floor.
Alright, state in it. Here, come in and teach us something. Look at that. Tell 'em what you see.
It's all dirty.
See? Even a child can fucking tell you. I only drive the yoke. I leave all that fixing shite to someone else. Get dozy cunt. Where you off to, Anto? Mornings, is it?
Yeah.
Off you go, so. Yeah, why, Anto? Get us 20 as well, will you?
Yeah, no worries.
$20 Benson's right, there's a fiver. Yeah, and the rest. What? He's not doing it for the good of his health, is he? Something for yourself as well, man, right?
Cheers.
Anthony, how are you, love?
Alright, Mum sent me down for cigarettes.
I'll tell the whole estate. Fuck's sake, everyone know my business. Come in. Justine?
What?
Are you up out of bed yet?
I'd hardly be talking to you now, would I?
Don't fucking answer me back, you lazy little whore. I'll pull the ears off you. Sit down there. How's your mummy?
Grand.
Just tell your mummy to come down to me. I never see your mummy anymore. Have you been talking to your daddy lately?
Nah.
Oh, well. What are your mummies looking for? A box of XLs, is it?
Yeah.
30 for them, love. You're going to bargain them, tell your mum.
Can I get 20 Benson off you as well, Maureen?
Who are they for?
Dunno.
You're better off staying away from that lot. Tell them to get their own cigarettes next time. Good lads. Here. Put them in there. coming in and out of this house. Okay, see you now. Mind yourself.
Come on, lad. So, what happened to you?
Nothing.
Nothing? It's not nothing. What happened to you?
Got a dig off Richie.
Richie Delaney? For fuck's sake, how old is he?
15.
Yeah? Still a bit old to be hitting you, isn't he? Here, give us your phone. You have your one Janice's number there. Hold on. Come on, will you? 1 sec. There you go. Just press that, is it? Yeah, just press that. Hello, Janice. How are you? It's Mango. Yeah, Grant. No, not that time of the week, yeah? Listen, put your young lad on the phone there for a sec, will you? No, we just want to have a word with him about something. Hello, shithead. Do you know who this is? It's Mango Courtney, yeah? Now, just going to tell you this the one time. Don't ever put your hands on my nephew again, or I'll tear off your little balls and I'll stick them down your throat. Do you understand, yeah? Just make sure you fucking do. And here, if your little one's not too busy on her back later, tell her I'll send one of the lads round to pay us all a visit. Alright? You take care now. Dirty bastards, them Delaney's. I bet your one hasn't washed them in a year. You were with her, weren't you? It wasn't me fuck. He was. He loves them dirty ones. Fuck off! Here, Lanto. Next time you're in a scrap, yeah? A few one-twos, yeah? A few digs. Don't be shy, don't be shy. A few jabs, you know what I mean? A few jabs, yeah? Yeah? 1, 2, 1, 2. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? Lock your head, lock your head. Keep your hands up, lock your face. No, you don't want them getting shown, thumping you in the face. That's it, that's it. Move around like that. Keep moving, keep moving. Hands up. Yeah, like that, like that. Exactly.
Mango!
Exactly.
Not so fucking tough now, are you?
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
Tom, my son, you must wake. We need to go now and hide.
Dad? Okay.
Something bad is happening, Dad. What is it?
Okay, you're my son, so I got to tell you things. I know life has gotten hard when your mama went away, but Daddy has to go now too. Bad people are looking to destroy my scientific research because big oil will lose all their profits if my research into Mother Nature as an energy source were to be discovered. You need to continue my work, son. Goodbye, I love you.
Well, if it ain't the big science man himself.
We're the Oilers, and we're here to fuck.
Get the big idiot!
Oh no!
It ain't Halloween, but you better have sweets for us.
So who are you, bitch?
The plant man.
Well, whatever. You're still getting a beating, plant douche. Get 'em, boys!
Have it.
Now that I've calmed you down, let me introduce you to our fourth fella, Fire Lad.
Dude's got oil in his veins.
He spits that red hot fire.
What's got you down, Pokemon?
Lost a fight.
Oh, typical. But can I get you something stronger? Well, sit down, relax, take a breath. You'll figure it out. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Whoa, a babe.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Slow down, lover. You're gonna make me spill my oil. Stop. Whoa! Walk away or get burnt. Fire Lad, burn his tree ass down.
Take a breath.
Nobody kills my gang, you fucking shitty ass plant. Get him!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're looking to get cut down.
Now it's time to suck on the teat of big oil. Ah! 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 Ah!
Will you make love to me now?
Not yet.
Oh, we got company. He'll be here soon. Is it ready, boy?
Just have to convert the electrons to negative, stabilize for quantum particles in the magnetic flux, and activate the neutrons in the mainframe.
Now you good boys. And the plant man. Killing my little oilers. I'm Big Oil. Oil baron and secret ruler of the world. I'd whoop him myself, but well, Dad's a few pounds. No, I got my old man to do that for me. Hit it, Wiz.
This Disengaging thermolux. Isolating binary matrix. Activating radioactive neutron.
Oh, woman, the embodiment of pure evil. She fights for a corrupt capitalist society. Kill the plant man!
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Rap Diablo, yeah, yeah. It's the Rap Diablo, macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up, it's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than Gazpacho, colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho, rocking shows like I was Bono. I go, play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie, all the promises were hollow. Follow me, I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G-Pass? None of your fucking beats.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toilet flushing
Good afternoon or morning, whichever one it is, and welcome to Biffy and Dragons. And I'm Jack, as you've probably seen earlier, and I'm here with Craig, who's playing as Sheila the Wizard, Killian, who's playing as Brizzle Blade the Tracker, and Amy, who's playing as Heather the Cleric, and I will be your Dungeon Master for, so I'll just explain to you guys what the whole story is. Now there's this noble Lord Fauntleroy, who was out riding one day, when he was taken by a mysterious kidnapper. The royal family has tracked him down to a cabin in the forest. Okay, so you guys are out. It's a lovely forest, like nothing evil, nothing malevolent, and then there's a cabin right beside the forest, and it's quite Evil Dead-esque, and the three of you have been hired by the royal family to try and rescue the Lord. So, as you guys approach, there's a sleeping bandit outside. And now this bandit's the kidnapper, so I'm going to start with Sheila. What would you like to do?
I would.
Bearing in mind that there is an axe on a stump, and let me find it here. Oh wait, that axe does 1d6 damage.
Am I surrounded with my crew? Oh.
Yeah, all three of you are there.
Should I try to seduce the kidnapper?
Is he asleep?
Yeah, no, he's asleep.
Oh, he's asleep. Oh well. Then I'll just pick up the axe.
Okay, which dice do I do that? Oh, d6. Okay.
D20 to roll if he hits or not.
Yeah, I have to, and I'm gonna pick it up and try kill him with it.
Okay.
So D20, see what I hit, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. One. I don't.
That is. You fall on your face and you hurt yourself.
Ah, shit.
Now, suddenly, the bandit wakes up. Also, the cabin bursts into flames, and you have 11 minutes to try and save Lord Fauntleroy, or he dies. Now that it's set on fire, all characters must make a good dexterity check or take 1d6 fire damage when in burning the house, and you must hit more than 10.
Okay,
So start with Killian.
Oh, can I? Right.
19
plus
So
2.
Killian, you're okay. You are not burned by the fire.
Yeah, sorry.
13.
You are not hit by the fire. You're okay.
15.
All three of you are okay, so we're going to go back to Killian. It's gone full circle. What would you like to do? Would you like to try and kill the attacker?
Is the bandit awake now?
Yeah, the bandit is
Will I
awake.
take my axe?
You can take the axe, you can kill the attacker, or you can ignore him completely and try and get into the house, bearing in mind...
I want to cast a minor spell illusion.
Okay.
Of audio. I want to play the audio of the bandit's mother calling him home for dinner.
Okay.
Shouting from the forest. 4. Plus 4 for spell damage, so 8.
8, yeah. Okay. So that is very effective. He heard his mother, and he has gone running into the forest crying because he's afraid that his mother will spite him. Now, Heather the cleric, what would you like to do now that the bandit has run away?
So
He's gone. Bearing in mind the cabin is still on fire.
We have to go into this burning house.
You have to go into this burning house and try and save this Lord Fauntleroy.
Okay, I want to cast Shield of Faith on myself, which ups my armor class plus 2. So
Okay.
my armor class is now 16.
Okay.
And I'm going to run into the house and look for the child.
Okay.
Is it a child?
He's not a child.
No, child. He's a lord.
The Lord.
Okay.
He's an ancestral dickhead as well.
Do not speak heresy against the Lord.
Okay, so you have how did you get in to the whatever it's called, the hut?
Is the door locked?
The front door is locked.
Okay.
Yes, the bandit has a key.
Well, I guess I'll take my warhammer to the door.
Okay. Well,
5 to hit.
I'm assuming that is not good. Bearing in mind to the viewers, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before.
But it is a door.
It's a door.
It's a wooden door that's on
a
fire.
shack.
That's on fire. Okay.
Do I get advantage then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes. Going with what Craig's saying, yes.
That is 9.
Okay, so you break through the door and you fall because everything's on fire. Falling's a theme. I'm gonna find the description of the hut.
You're doing good.
Where is it? Cannot find it. Oh, this is okay. Okay, inside the cabin you see Lord Fauntleroy sitting on the floor with his arms shackled to the wall. He's passed out and will need to be carried. Yeah.
So he's just in the center? Like he's just...
It's a single room cabin. There's a fire... It's like a cabin, and there's a fireplace on the right-hand wall and 2 stools in front of it. In the left corner at the back of the cabin is another bucket. However, this bucket has been used by the toilet as a toilet. Inside.
Oh yeah, go and throw.
Has Amy finished her
Oh,
turn?
I don't
Have
know.
you finished your turn, Amy?
Is he passed out?
Yeah, no, he's conked out on the
He's
floor.
conked out?
Yeah.
You fell down.
Oh yeah, I want to get up.
Then get up.
I want to get up, and I want to make my way over to him, and then I'll go going up.
Okay, so Craig, what would Sheila like to do? Bearing in mind you're still outside.
I'd like to go in.
Oh, go in.
I don't need to roll though.
No.
I'd like to go grab the bucket.
Which one?
The toilet water bucket.
Okay.
And throw it over the Lord.
To try and wake him up.
No.
Okay, just cause?
Yeah.
Okay.
So do I need to roll for that?
Does he? No.
Maybe.
It is a bucket.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, you pick up a bucket.
So,
Okay,
so does
you throw the bucket of shit or
everything
of nice things over the Lord, and he does not wake up, and he's now really smelly. So you've just seemed to make a worse situation.
Now we're gonna have to carry him like that.
Well, his feet. You could drag him.
True.
And is that the end of your turn?
True rounds.
I actually want to cast a shield. What shield am I seeing? Shield. An invisible barrier protects you, giving you. Yeah, I want to cast the shield. An invisible barrier that protects me, giving me +5 to my armor class, which would make 17.
Okay.
Oh no, would make 20.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And so do I need to roll for that?
For the shield?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Cool.
So that's the end of your turn. Okay. So Brizzleblade, you're still outside.
Make it 20, wouldn't it?
Okay, I want to go walk inside and roll perception to see if there's any like keys to the chains or something.
Okay.
20.
20. Okay.
Good rolls today.
What was that for?
To find any key to unlock the chain.
Oh, he's chained up.
You look around and you find a key. The key is on the bandit.
Is he still there?
No, you've made him like it.
Oh yeah, the bandit's gone. Okay. There is
There's
no
an
key.
axe.
You are going to have to
Axe it.
pry
It's
apart
full-
or axe it.
I'm only a gnome, man.
No, it's full.
Alright,
You can do
I
this.
want to use the axe and
Actually,
yeah, I want to
can
cut up.
freeze the axe, and then I can freeze the chain maybe, and you can then hit the
Ooh,
chain.
actually, yeah.
Ray of Frost could do
That'll
that.
make it more interesting then. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah, me
Would that be able to
me
do
and
Ray of
Sheila
Frost?
work together on this one
Okay.
to freeze the chain. So,
So do I need to roll?
Yeah.
5. But
You have a spell.
my what is spell on that?
It's there, bomb.
Spell bonus +5, so 10.
Cool. That is very effective.
And then do you want to take a hit
All right,
at the
I'm
chain?
gonna take a swing. I already have an axe, so I don't need to pick up that one. 2 plus
1 with the hatchet doing only 1d6 hacking damage. So
Oh, you didn't roll a d6.
Oh.
No, you haven't.
I'll roll.
Oh.
I roll the d6.
Oh.
Okay. You get a 3. So I'm gonna say that you make a dent, but overall you don't really do much to the chain. It's quite a strong chain.
Just not good enough.
It's just not good enough. So bearing in mind, place
It's
is burning,
burning down.
His hair's starting to singe your guys' hair, but like you're okay because the spells and everything.
And he's smelling worse because the heat.
He's smelling worse. He's gonna smell a lot worse.
Should
so
we just chop his leg off?
No.
Oh.
We're saving this guy.
Okay, so what would you like to do?
I see him failing
Yes.
at trying to break the chain, so I'm gonna run over with my warhammer and try and do what he couldn't.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Ooh.
That is very effective. The chain breaks, but as you go to touch the chain, you burn your hands.
Oh.
I can touch it.
Touche.
My warhammer touched it.
Your warhammer is now scalding hot with the heat. Is that the end of your go? Or
Can I try and pick up Smelly Guy?
yes, you can.
That's called
So
Lord
will I make a
Shit Bottom.
strength check to try and lift him?
What do I do a strength check with? Which die?
Okay. You roll a d20, and if
Yeah.
I roll higher than you, I can pick him up.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. I have 16.
15.
You fail to pick him up.
By what?
Oh my god.
You try to pick him up, and he falls back on the ground. It's not the end. It's not
Yeah,
your
yeah,
go
yeah,
yet. He now smells even worse. Is that the end of your go?
Yeah.
Sheila, what would you like to do?
Grab the other bucket of water and try to wake him up. You said there was 2 buckets of water.
There is 2 buckets. Yes. So
Okay, so I do it. Does he wake up?
no.
No. Okay. Well, can I do a strength check as well?
Yeah.
Okay. 1. God,
I got 16 again.
Oh.
Killing you just after you
Yeah.
have good rolls.
All right.
Brizzleblade.
Oh, I leave there and then I leave the place because I'm not able to pick him up. So I
You-
walk
you-
out way outside.
Okay. It is just you two and Smelly Guy in the burning hut. He is dying. He has been in there for however many long. Killian, what would you like to do?
Speak with Small Beast. I want to talk to a crow and see if they can get the key off the bandit. To unlock the chain.
We already broke the chain.
Oh yeah. All right,
There was
sorry.
no-
All right, strength check to pick one.
Okay. 12.
8 plus 1.
He is still on the floor. Heather the cleric, what would you like to do?
Can I make a check to see if this guy's still alive?
Yes, you can.
10.
And then 3.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay,
He's still breathing, but it's labored because of all the smoke.
Okay, I want to cure wounds him,
Okay.
which is a D4 plus.
The smoke counts the wound?
Well, he's also.
Well,
It will
okay,
stop his breathing, like.
So that's 8 points of healing back to him.
I don't know how to
Yeah,
read
we'll
a
just-
D4. I'm gonna say
I
you've healed
rolled
him.
It's the bottom.
He's back to full
Oh.
health.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you've healed him.
And then
Cool.
I want to try and pick him up again.
Okay, so let's
or
do
is
this.
he awake now?
Nope, he's still out cold.
Okay.
Damn, I could have used the water.
I got a 6.
I got a 14.
Okay, you successfully pick him up.
And stroll out of there.
And stroll out of there? Okay. So, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, one sec.
I'm gonna slap my weight and torch him first 40.
I won't have to.
Yeah, I'll split him towards.
Where's
I
the
waited
thing?
outside. Oh well, I did freeze the chain, so.
Yeah, you
What
you
happens
have
I
when
made
you
him
get
smell.
out?
I mean, I tried to break the chain, but it's powerful.
I'll just improvise. Okay, so as soon as
Can
you
use the
leave,
leave as well?
he wakes up. Now, bear in mind, he is the upper class twit of the year. Like guy, he is as inbred as King Joffrey. He's not a smart guy.
Great.
So he's just like.
Can I talk to? Can I talk?
It's about to be your
Okay.
go anyway. So he's just like, thanks for helping me. I'm really smelly. Why am I really smelly? And now it's your go.
Can you heal poison?
I only have cure wounds, so I think that it won't get rid of any.
Damn
pure
it, because I was
poison.
gonna poison him and then his life would be left that you would have to heal him, but only after he gives us his fortune. But like,
I can spare the dying on him, but that's not gonna solve anything for poison damage.
okay, well, I guess I'm like, I'll slit your throat, you know, like give us a good bit of money for saving it, like between the three of us.
So you threaten.
Oh, completely, yeah.
Completely threaten him.
I'll
Okay.
I'll also take pictures. I'll paint pictures of him covered in shit and sell it.
Would you like to do a strength check to see
is
if?
it strength? No, it's charisma.
And what is charisma done with?
Charisma is done with D20, isn't it?
Everything's D20
Cool.
damage.
13 plus 14.
Okay,
I
so
think I'm okay.
I get a 9. Okay, so he's dead. We're gonna have to wrap.
Dead?
Did you? Is that not you?
No,
said
it
it?
threatened to.
Oh, threatened to.
And
Okay.
he give us his money if we don't.
He gives you what little money he has. We're gonna wrap up
Okay.
now. But plot twist, that's not the real Lord.
Yes!
The real Lord is somewhere off. You have failed your mission. The Lord has died.
Yes!
Thank you all for tuning in. Sorry if it's been really confusing. I haven't really done this before. I want to thank Craig, Killian, and Amy for being here. Sorry, Kill, you didn't get to do a lot apart from like storm out and stuff like that. So, what did you guys think of the game? 'Cause
I thought it went pretty well, but apart from like, you should have told us that it wasn't him. You're the DM.
It's a plot twist.
Yeah, but.
I've told me not to tell you.
Was he the bandit? Was he the bandit that ran
No.
away? Oh.
Anyway, thank you guys.
I'm cute. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
Shane, is that you? Oh, I got stuck in the back of the van, man.
Well, first, it's not you. And second, it's been a really long few days.
The poor idiot.
Why?
He knows fuck all about nothing.
Do you?
A student cried. He cried for a red rose. She would dance with him if he brought her a red rose.
Excuse me. Have you seen my daughter? Have you seen my daughter? She's about this height. Please help me. No, please. Please help. Please help.
There are no red roses in my garden, cried the student. Here at last is a true lover, said the nightingale.
Could be hers.
Why is he weeping? Asked a lizard. Why, indeed, said a tree.
Alice! Alice!
He's weeping for a red rose.
Have you seen my daughter? Have you seen her? Have you seen my daughter?
Who?
My daughter. She was wearing the same scarf, about this height, red wellies. Have you seen her?
Get off.
Many come and go through these woods, but never have I seen your child. I understand. I have a son of my own.
But the nightingale understood love, so spread her wings and soared through the garden. So the nightingale flew to the nearest rose tree, which had white flowers. "Give me a red rose, and I shall sing to you my sweetest song," said the nightingale. "My roses are white, but my brother, near the sundial, might have some." So the nightingale flew to the rose tree beside the old sundial. "Give me a red rose, and I shall sing to you my sweetest song." "My roses are yellow. Go to my brother underneath the window. He will give you what you want." The nightingale flew to the rose tree underneath the window. "My roses are red, redder than the great fans of corals that wave and wave in the ocean cavern. But the winter has chilled my veins. If you want a red rose, you must build it out of music by starlight. You must sing to me with your breast pressed against a thorn." And so, when the night time came, the nightingale pressed her breast against the thorn and began to sing. And so the tree told the nightingale to press closer to the thorn. Her song grew louder as she pressed closer to her heart. And so the tree told the nightingale to press closer and closer to the thorn. Her song grew louder as she pressed closer to her heart. And the rose began to get a flush of red. The petals had a red flush, but the heart was still white. The nightingale began to sing about love, but bitter, bitter was the pain. "Press closer, little bird. Look, little bird, look." The rose was complete, but the nightingale was no more.
Can you please tell me the story again?
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
rap Diablo. Yeah. Yeah. It's the rap Diablo. Macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up. It's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than Gazpacho. Colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho. Rocking shows like I was Bono. I go. Play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie. All the promises were hollow. Follow me. I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G pass? None of your fucking beats.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toilet flushing fun.
Hi, welcome to BIFE News. Unions expect talks to get underway in the next 48 hours that aim to bring strikes at Bus Ireland to an end. The Workplace Relations Commission is coming under pressure to intervene in the bitter dispute that has left thousands of commuters without service. For more than 11 days, both management and unions have confirmed that they are willing to meet for discussions to resolve the impasse, which has left 110,000 passengers without a service. Bus Ireland said it regretted the ongoing strike action, adding that it was critical that efficiencies and changes to work practices were implemented to prevent it going out of business. Deadly bomb blast kills 11 people in metro attack. Russian authorities were hunting for two suspect terrorists last night after a bomb blast on the St. Petersburg subway system that killed 11 people and wounded dozens. The explosion, which struck a crowded metro train near the historical city center at 2:20 p.m. local time, came as Vladimir Putin was visiting the city. Shortly afterwards, police discovered the larger unexploded device at one of the city's busiest metro stations, prompting authorities to close the entire underground transport system. Paraguay Congress set on fire as election protests turned deadly. Demonstrations in Paraguay have set to the country's parliament during a violent protest against a bill that would lift presidential term limits. One activist was killed by a blow to the head, which the opposition blamed on a rubber bullet fired by police. Missing fishermen. The families of the missing Irish Coast Guard members, Rescue 116, are appealing local fishermen to use their knowledge to hazard sea conditions of the West Coast to help bring their boys home. That's all. Thank you.
last week. It was indeed. Dirty old beggar he was. Sure didn't go tell me that he wasn't satisfied with the ankle. He wanted a bit of a shoulder too. What about him anyway? Sure isn't he only dead? Christ, poor old dearie. Die around Christmas must be an awful thing.
Sure, as they say, when one life passes on, another one is created.
Christ alive, that reminds me. My granddaughter Mary had a baby boy.
Ah, sure, that's lovely. God bless him. What did she name him?
Jesus, I can't think of it. Sure, let me tell you all about it.
Well, Mary, Joseph, we got the test results back. Yeah. Ugh. You're pregnant. I hate this job.
What? That's impossible. I'm a virgin. Why do my friends tease you with the nickname Virgin Mary all the time?
The tests do not lie. But it'd be funny if they did. No matter how you feel about this, the fact of the matter is that you are pregnant.
Maybe you picked up the wrong results chart.
Oh, really? How many other Marys are there with no second name? No?
Joseph, say something.
You absolute slapper. Who's you behind the dumpster with?
Joseph, I swear I haven't been with anyone, let alone near anyone.
Oh, say, tell me one of these girls from TV show. I didn't know I was pregnant. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Finally, a bit of drama in here.
I just don't know how this happened.
Well, usually when a bird and a bee love each other very much, they tend to get it.
Doctor, we know how the birds and the bees work. Thank you for that contribution.
Wait a second. A couple of weeks ago I was in my room and a flash of light appeared out of nowhere. And when the light cleared, there's an angel standing there. And I thought I was the child of God.
Well, at least you know the sex of the baby.
Are you on acid, woman? Are you expecting to leave that angel? Told you were going to have a child.
I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. I'm going to have the child of God.
Is God the cover name some fella you hooked up with?
No, Joseph, look. If you believe me, great. If you don't, then okay, whatever. But there's one thing you need to believe, and is that I'm having this baby. And I need you by my side, supporting me and raising with me. So, please.
Okay, we're raising together.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Where'd you wander off to? I was at the hospital.
What were you doing there? I hope you were just visiting a friend.
Is everything all right, love? Well, see, here's the thing. I'm pregnant.
You're what?
No, you're not. You can't be. Ma'am, I am. The doctor told me today.
I don't believe this. You're too young to have a child.
It's not just any child, though. I'm going to have the Son of God. An angel appeared and told me so.
Have you been smoking that wacky grass again? Because I can smell it around here lately.
I told you that wasn't me. Can I speak to you for a minute, honey?
Has she completely lost her mind?
I don't know. She's probably just ashamed to say who the real father is, so she made up this story about the angel.
I bet it was that carpenter from down the road.
Well, regardless of what the story is, we have to accept the fact that Mary is pregnant. What's done is done.
I'm gonna nail that carpenter to the cross.
No, honey, just leave
What's
it.
the name of that carpenter you've been hanging around with lately?
Joseph? Why? I already told you it was an angel.
You're a delusional girl. I know it was him, and don't deny it.
Sweetie, you forgot your hammer and nails.
Open up!
What do you think you're doing, mister? Oh, you're Mary's dad, aren't you?
You bet I am. You got me Mary pregnant.
I did no such thing. Excuse yourself.
Oh, you can deny it all you want, but I know it was you.
Sure, didn't you hear about the magical angel? That came from the heavens above. I think the angel is a cover-up name, whoever the real father is. But I'm telling you now, it's definitely not me.
Yeah, she mentioned the angel thing to us as well, but don't deny it. I know it was you.
I've still been hanging out with her. I don't have to help her raise that child, you know. I care about her. It's not even mine.
The fact that you'll be there for her when she gives birth, it gives me some sort of grief, gives me some sort of peace of mind.
Okay, father-in-law.
And that was the situation when she told the parents. You better have been listening to me.
Lord almighty! You should know not to be frightening me awake. It's like my pacemaker off the wall. Anyway, did you get to the part yet where the child is born?
Get into it. Keep your tea then.
Not able for these long stories anymore.
Anyway, sure, a few months later, didn't our car only break down out in the countryside when she was going into labour?
Can you not go any faster than this? My granny will drive faster than this.
She probably didn't mention me, but you best believe I'm going to mention myself if I'm telling the story.
I'm driving as fast as I can. I only have a mic, not a BMW.
You're hopeless.
No, not now. No.
Why are we slowing down, Joseph?
Shit. I know.
You get back here this instant. Bring me to the hospital.
The battery's overheated. Look what you did to my mic and make me fly down that road.
Oh, I'm sorry for being in labour.
Oh, why don't you pray to your lover, Mr. God? Maybe he can get this going.
Joseph, you're going to bring me back to that village you passed because he might have a doctor. Is that clear?
Yes, madam. I mean, Mary.
Will you hurry up?
I'm going to sprint. I can't believe there's not a doctor down here. Bloody HSE.
Stop your whine. We need to find someone to have this baby.
Any rooms?
Any money?
No.
And walk on, mate.
Don't have a room, would you? No. Alright. Any rooms?
No, I'm really sorry. Don't.
Any rooms?
Do you read the sign? No babies. Go. Go.
Right, mate,
Go.
Any rooms?
No.
Any rooms? Anything?
Sorry, mate. All out. Sorry.
Excuse me. Do you have any rooms? She was in labour.
Jesus, tonight.
You're ruining the story, Mr. Farmerman. How did you know he was going to be born tonight?
Would you look at the size of you? You're as big as a plump pig. Caught her in mating season, did you? Ha?
So, do you have any rooms?
Well, the best I can do for you is a barn.
Yes, anything will do. Thank you.
Great. Come on. Come this way. Has it been raining? Oh, no, that's just you. Come on. Off you go. You're all right. You're all right.
Did you get her pregnant? Don't you be bringing your floozy in here.
Just stop, woman, would you? Don't be so daft. This young lady and her gentleman had nowhere to go to have their baby. So I brought them here, out of the kindness of my heart. And because they're waking everyone up.
Oh, you're so terrible. So sorry.
Oh.
Give me a cloth and a bucket, will you?
All right, all right.
Wait, you're going to deliver the baby.
Joseph, at this point, the postman from a post can deliver the baby. I don't care. Don't worry, I have delivered plenty of cows, fowls, and lambs to know what I'm doing on this farm, all right? Okay. Now, here we go. Getting you nice and sorted. Start pushing.
Come on, Mary, push! Push!
Oh, look, it's a beautiful baby boy.
Spilled glue all
You
over
can
me
take her
hands.
now.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What's going on here anyway? These people had nowhere to go to have their baby, so I brought them here to my barn.
We should give them something. Anything as a gift.
Here's my briefcase. You're very good. Sure, he can sleep in that.
Here's a pen.
Pen. Thanks.
Here's my coat. Keep them warm.
You've all been so kind to us.
Thanks, fellas.
Yous are very wise men.
And sure, wasn't it not that very night that the baby Jesus Christ was born in the barn? You better not have been asleep for all of that.
No, I saw it all. MacGyver put the paper clip and the pen together to make a gun.
Why do I even bother?
Honestly, I don't know. Come on anyway, I'll be late for bingo at the church. Jesus might be there.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
I best be off, Mother. I should be back before sundown.
You should talk to your father before you leave. The longer you leave it, the more upset he'll get.
I'll talk with him. Father. Father.
What is it?
I know you're upset. But you... Look, Fiach. I'm not getting any younger. We need you here. Not traipsing off with those bastards in the city watch.
What would you have me do, Father? Stay here and peel potatoes with Mother? Catch rabbits and chop wood? When you were my age, you were already a captain in the King's Guard. There's nothing for me here. When you say nothing,
I've never heard the wind sound so fierce.
Iona, my love. Go inside now.
get inside quickly! Come on, you bastard! Show me what you've got!
I need to stop. I can't go on.
place seems untouched.
This is the Illyrian forest. They say an elven goddess used to roam these woods. And when she died, she passed her beauty on to the forest.
My mother used to tell me tales of the Illyrian goddess. I never thought I'd see a forest with my own eyes.
We don't have to do this, you know.
Do what?
Face this dragon.
What do you mean?
We can leave this place. Forget about the dragon. What use is it to forfeit your own life?
He took my life the day he took my parents. It is already forfeit. We need to do this. I'm sorry.
Fiach.
These people died not long ago. Poor souls.
What shall we do? We can't leave them here.
We have neither the manpower or equipment to bury them.
There's nothing we can do.
I've seen this before. Back before.
Back before what?
Back before all this happened, I had a little brother.
What happened?
What do you think? There it is. That ruin in the distance.
Takes us a day or so walk away. Let us rest for the night and make a first light.
guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Rap Diablo. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Rap Diablo. Macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up. It's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than gazpacho. Colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho. Rocking shows like I was Bono. I go. Play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie. All the promises were hollow. Follow me. I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G pass? None of your fucking bees.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toilet flushing fun.
Hello, my name is Luke McCarthy, and we are here today to debate about which is better, DC or Marvel. I am joined here by representatives for both comic verses. To the far end there is Sive Brown, who is representing DC Comics. Hello, Sive.
Hey, Luke.
And to her right is Craig Donnelly, who is representing Marvel. How are you doing, Craig?
How's it going?
Grand stuff. Okay, so I will obviously be keeping score and, of course, be the overall judge about who is the victor. So, for the first question, and please do try and convince me in a short manner, who who has the best comic verse?
Okay. Do you want to start?
We'll
Well,
start with
obviously, I'm going to say DC does.
Okay. Why?
Because I just feel that they have better villains than Marvel. I feel that you have such iconic people like Joker,
That's really it.
no, that's not it. Come on, man.
Let her continue.
Darkseid, die for Darkseid. You have Lex Luthor for Superman, like quintessential bad guy there.
I can argue Thanos for that.
You can, but to be fair, Thanos and Darkseid are quite similar.
Yeah.
I think Thanos was made by Jack Kirby, was he? Jack Kirby worked both for Marvel and for DC.
They were clearly made to rival each other's
They were.
version of that.
Darkseid came a few years before Thanos.
Same
did.
as Catwoman did as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like Catwoman and Black Cat for Spider-Man. But they're so similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it comes to who's better, obviously it all depends on the individual. I've read more DC comics than I've read Marvel comics. So I think it'd be.
On that note, I will take it over to Craig.
Yeah, well, I will give DC lore-wise. I can't. It's not like an argument.
Canon.
But no, just its lore. But Marvel are better at sticking continuity with their stories. They don't reboot the universe every time there's a problem.
Hang on, to be fair.
No, wait. I want to hear more of Craig's argument.
And to be fair, it's more. I know DC go for this darker edge, but even their family style isn't as adaptable for money wise, which again, that's what it's all about. As Marvel is now $1 billion corporation, and if we want to go to story structure, I don't know, the characters feel more relatable.
I disagree.
Okay, well, we'll leave it at that for that very question. Thank you. Okay, there's only to be grounds. Anyway, questions just anyway. So, and here's a bit of a landslide question. This one's going to be a little one-sided. Who has the better movie universe?
Well,
Yeah.
when you think about it, DC also owned Vertigo. When you talk about the movie universe, you're also talking about Watchmen. You're talking about V for Vendetta. You're talking about the original Tim Burton Batman movies.
Now, you must admit, however, V for Vendetta
Sucks
X-Men.
as a
No,
movie.
no,
No,
hold
it
on.
doesn't. It's a fantastic
Let me
movie.
explain. I do believe that they are separate universes. V for Vendetta and Watchmen. Is that?
No, they are separate universes, but like they're both owned by Vertigo.
It's like the way I'm going to be using X-Men in my argument, because even though it's not the MCU, it's still Marvel.
X-Men is owned by Fox, which is a big problem right now because the Scarlet Witch, she's an X-Man, but they're saying she's an Inhuman now for some reason. And,
It's not a big problem. People who go to see them movies are enjoying it. Like with the MCU, they're all hero movies are fun popcorn flicks.
That's exactly it. They're popcorn flicks, and they're more towards like children. Like apart from Deadpool, it's all aimed at a younger audience. Like it's all very PC. You know what I mean? There's no real
PC and PG.
But look what they tried to do when they made it adult. Look at how bad Batman vs Superman was and Suicide Squad. I know you can't argue that.
Here's the thing, right? When Batman vs Superman was first announced, I was like, okay, I'm either going to love this movie or I'm going to hate this movie. And all the way up to going to see it in a cinema, I had that stance. I went to see it in a cinema, I came out, and I was like, I don't know if I love it or I hate it. Because number one, they show all of the characters that I love on screen. Like, for the first time, we actually see Wonder Woman in a live-action
And she was
movie.
great in it.
She was amazing, especially her theme. Like, that was
so I
fantastic.
can get a point as well because the time. In that whole thing, if since this is about the movie universe, if you have to release a special edition to make your movie likeable, that is so low.
But that's
as a
Snyder.
director, that is low.
That is Zack Snyder, and like that is.
But
his
they did it
main
with
problem.
Suicide Squad as well.
The problem with Suicide
Everything.
Squad, no, I disagree. The problem with Suicide Squad was the fact that all of the villains in it were all faceless and they were all the same.
Pretty
I felt that if they had used something like, I don't know if you've ever played Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
Do you know the way there's a witch and there's a tank?
Mhm.
If they had kind of evolutions of those like blackface whatevers for them to get through, because it felt like they were you know.
Now, so on that note, Craig, any final arguments on that? Just any brief thing you want to throw in there?
Well, Marvel has just joined the R-rated thing, and they've killed it twice. They've done amazing. Logan and Deadpool.
Yeah.
They are going to be raking it in at least till 2022.
On that note, I'll move on to the next question. Alright, very good. Who has the better comic book writers?
They
start. No, let's start with side.
They swap over. Like, there's no definitive Marvel writer. There's no definitive DC writer. Well, Stan Lee, yes, but a lot of Stan Lee stuff was taken from Jack Kirby. Like, even he admits that, he's like Jack Kirby. Like, he made so many amazing characters.
Marvel and DC.
DC, and all comic book writers, they're not just employed by one
freelance.
publisher. They're freelance. But I don't know. Has Gail Simone ever done anything for Marvel? Because as far as I know, she's really only DC, and she's a great
But
writer.
she's very new.
She isn't. She's been going since the early 90s.
In the major league, she's quite new. So
she had a Wonder Woman run in Wonder Woman Volume 2, which was fantastic, and her Birds of Prey one was also really good.
Mark Miller's only really done Death of the Family in DC.
Yeah.
But he's come and he's wrote Old Man Logan, Civil War, and he's adapted everything he makes practically gets a movie adaptation.
But when you look at Frank Miller's one for DC, and Frank Miller's also we can't talk about
because he's Punisher. He's all the best dark side of DC, and he's Punisher and Daredevil's Catholic side. So
they just swap over. There's no real better writers for each one.
I would call one of the definitive writers of Marvel. I would now forget his name.
What has he done? Sorry, what has he written?
He's one of the lead writers on X-Men, and he's really of the modern X-Men, and he's really only done X-Men.
Yeah.
But it says how much I know about him that his name has slipped my mind.
You read the comics, you're not like, ooh, it's written by this person.
Only if it's one of my
over.
favorites, I'll remember.
Mostly, I just go for the art. You know, the art.
John
style.
Romita Jr., who was just Marvel, and mainly because his dad is John Romita Sr., who took on Spider-Man from the late 60s, did the best art style after the original artist of Spider-Man, and his son drew Kick-Ass, and he's one of the two of them are two of the best Marvel artists and comic artists.
And on that note, closing arguments, really quick.
There was a problem a few years back where there was a guy working for Marvel, and he was black, and he was writing an X-Man comic where it was Wolverine's ex-girlfriend, like she's a writer and she's Latina, and his whole style is to give people like different skin tones, like continuously, like they're all different shades going through the book, and he was told by his publisher that he had to lighten her skin up.
That has nothing to do with the comics, so that's a political issue.
It is, but when it comes to like writers and stuff like that, like it is.
Yeah, it's very bad,
and
but
on
could
that
we not
note,
do with continuity?
Craig, closing arguments real quick.
That continuity.
Okay, I'll take that into account. And now for question number 4. Oh my. Who has the better villains?
DC has the better villains.
Marvel.
Okay, side begin, let's hear it. Go
Okay,
on.
so like you just have to look at Batman.
You just have to look at Spider-Man.
You just have to look at Batman.
Spider-Man and
Like,
Batman
okay,
have the biggest array of villains.
The whole thing about Batman is that a lot of people, they dislike Batman. And to the people who dislike Batman, I say you haven't read it.
Second biggest selling comic of all time. They don't despise him. Like,
no, a lot of people say, oh, Batman's boring, but like they like his villains. They're like, the Batman villains are like so iconic, like there's Solomon Grundy, there's Scarecrow, there's Harley Quinn, there's Joker, there's Hush.
There's Time Master, there's Vulture, there's Venom, there's
Carnage.
Carnage.
There's Calendar Man, there's
Eggface
the Mad Hatter.
Man as well. Like,
What? There is no Eggface.
In the 60s Batman series, there was one of them cheesy bad villains.
There's always cheesy bad villains.
But you look at this now. Spider-Man would be the combat for Batman and the array of villains.
Yes.
No,
Okay,
just
so when you're
the
looking at, like,
maximum
Green
array.
Goblin
You look at Goblin, Venom, Carnage.
Oh, Carnage.
Doc Ock, and then you look at their beginning cheesy side, which both universes have, and then you look how they progress them. Like, I know the progression of DC character villains, and they're done so well.
They are.
It's why Young Justice is
the original Young Justice.
but
or like Teen Titans.
Marvel are killing it in villains. Like, okay, their cinema universe, no. But
the villains are the weakest part of the Marvel.
But since there's the comic villains, like, look at what Green Goblin, one of the most known villains of all time.
Because of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man
No,
series.
he was
like, a lot of people would know comics from the movies rather than reading the comics themselves.
Well, that's yeah.
So I think we'll move on to the next question, which is anyway. Okay, we're gonna move on to the drawing question, which we're gonna have you're gonna have 20 seconds to draw either a superhero or supervillain.
I still don't know who
and I'm gonna have to pick which one.
Like, is it the most easily identifiable?
At the end of the day, if
Wait,
you
so
draw
hang on.
it very well, I will give
okay,
you
so
points.
it's just to see who like you can recognize.
Yes, but also make the drawings good as well. Okay,
I'm not an artist.
at
I'm not
the end
an
of the day.
artist.
Okay, look, listen, I'm not gonna draw this out anymore. 20 seconds beginning now. I'll give you another 5. I'll give you another 5. And we're gonna wrap it up there. Okay, that was 20 seconds.
Mine's terrible.
Well, very well then. Sive,
You don't even know who that is?
Sive, we are going to start with you, so if you just want to hold it out in front, so, okay.
No one will get this.
No, okay.
Come on, you should get this.
So it's a DC.
Yeah.
I'm betting on the wings give it away.
Yeah.
Am I betting on Hawkman?
No.
It's Hawk Girl.
Well, you didn't get it in one guess.
Yeah, okay,
so
here we are. So, let's have a look at Craig. Wolverine.
Simple,
God.
done. For the victory.
Unfortunately, that one goes to Craig. So,
But you seem like you still win.
I don't know.
I just what are you doing? Looking? Anyway, so we'll have a go at another question now.
Okay.
So,
You know what question you should go for next, Luke. You know what question you should go for next.
I
Yes,
get
we
on with
are.
the question.
Oh, screw it anyway. Who is better, Marvel or DC?
We've already done that.
Well,
In
it's
every
written here
place.
for some reason. Anyway, ignore that. So here's the next one we're gonna do. um, pitch your own hero.
Okay.
So
Okay, so do you want to take over life first?
Pick your own hero.
Side first.
I'd like to see, because there's so many DC universes, right? There's like Earth 1, Earth 2, like continuously, like there's like so many different worlds.
Am I
so
sensing
many
a different version of an already established hero?
No.
Oh, okay. Go on.
I think it'd be cool if they could have someone who was able to travel between those.
There is. There's the overkeep.
Oh, like the time, like what's this, like Booster Gold?
Yeah, both universes have them.
Have him in it.
Okay, then someone like, did you ever see Bernard's Watch when you were a kid?
No,
Never seen Bernard's Watch? Okay, it's basically this kid who can like stop time. And I don't think that there's like any. Is there any
Not
Marvel
that
hero who can stop time?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, yeah. Craig, real quick, what you have?
So okay, in the one of the universes there was the X-Men versus the Avengers, and in that timeline I wrote my own as a fan fiction. It's where Mystique and Fury get with each other, and as a mistake, a mutant is born with Mystique's ability, but in the sense that he can turn into any hero he sees, but only have a third of their ability, but with a 5-minute timer on it. And as he progresses and trains, he becomes a better hero. But hating Nick Fury for end up getting his mother killed in the end.
Oh.
Because it was still X-Men versus Avengers universe.
So
Transfer though.
Okay, and we are going to wrap it up there. Thank you very much for joining us with this debate. Good job, everybody. I must now inform you that with the questions that we got, it was a tie.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, I could have done.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
We're on YouTube. Maximum Take back with a bang.
But you should, Mick. You should say it's all down to Paul Kelly. I'm the drive behind Mattress Mick.
Without you, he would be out on the street. Nobody's going to take control of me because I am me. It's not easy standing there in front of a camera, I can tell you, and acting the agent in front of people you know. We all say we have good intentions, but would you put it back? I don't want to be associated with somebody like that. You have to assume responsibility. Mattress Mick has saved my life. When I'm up against it, I fight back. I don't give up.
Cool out. Mattress Mick in the house.
Don't stop at the mattress shop.
It's a good question. I studied filmmaking in DIT. I left there about 11 years ago now. Two of the producers on the film were in the same course as me. So that's the interesting thing about like your course mates. You might still be working with them in 10, 15 years time, you know. Hopefully you will be. So yeah, that was one of the big kind of benefits from DIT, you know, just kind of getting that network, you know. Yeah, no, just it's that classic thing, you know, just growing up, love watching movies, you know, and documentary was something that kind of began in college. I didn't really, I guess you have an opportunity, you know, to kind of see what documentary is, and I enjoyed it, and I was lucky enough to make some, just to engage with some interesting subjects, you know. When I was in college, this project came up in Kosovo, with these kids who were getting over like landmine injuries, and myself and another guy, we went and made a film about it. We managed to get a bit of funding, and we worked with this NGO in Kosovo, did our thing out there, and that in turn led to a bunch of other jobs and a bit of travel as well. We had a bit of adventure, you know. We were kind of we ended up doing a thing on witch doctors in Kenya, and then we did a thing on a peace festival in Liberia, and then we were like in Belarus and Middle East, and so we were very, very lucky, you know, and you know, we sort of became the guys where, you know, have camera, will travel, you know. Yeah, chance encounter with Paul Kelly. He was outside the shop one night smoking a cigarette, and I was walking up the street, and we just randomly got talking. Like he just struck up a conversation with me. I think he had seen me with Kieran and Dave, who were the producers, you know, and he would have known that we were kind of into video and kind of all that sort of thing. So I think he saw me and he kind of knew I'd done a bit of video stuff, so he tried to strike up a conversation. So we just got talking, and he started telling me about his story in terms of you know, having a young family, aspiring to get them a house, looking for security off Mick, all these things that, you know, straight away it kind of became clear that, you know, this guy could actually be great in a film, you know, because he's very he had a goal, you know, he had a very specific objective, you know, and that's a great thing to have when you're making a doc on someone, that like it's like a drama or a script that you might write, you know. It's like it's a character with an objective that are after something, and they're gonna try to get it by hook or by crook, you know. It's always difficult. Yeah. You're gonna find that yourselves, unfortunately. It's there's always like a limited pot of money, and you really have to fight for your project. You really have to sell your project, and increasingly you have to look overseas for funding. And yeah, it's just important to be able to tell your story on paper. You know, like to be able to. I guess it's an interesting thing, like when you put your idea in front of foreign funders, in that like they're just looking at it purely from the point of view of, is this an interesting story, you know. Whereas here, obviously an Irish audience, you've got more access points because it's kind of Irish subject matter and stuff, but it's a real test of how good is your story, just as a straight up story, to tell it like to a possible foreign investor, you know. So it forces you to tell the best story you can tell, you know, or something that you feel will engage beyond borders, let's say. So yeah, it was a learning curve, totally. It is one of those things where if there are tensions or conflicts in play, you know, and like I was saying, you know, I mean, at the start, like it was clear what Paul's struggle was in terms of, you know, being in a recession, facing like austerity time in Ireland, you know, like aspiring to get a house, you know, aspiring to get some security. Like there was a struggle inherent in all that, you know, so it was kind of, you kind of had to box cleverly a little bit in terms of like the moments that you were there to film, you know, in terms of, you could be told about one particular event and you might think about it and go, well, is that in service to our story, or is that just going to be a lot of footage that's not going to go anywhere? Like, you kind of have to evaluate all these filming opportunities in relation to your story, like what your storyline is or what story you're trying to tell. But yeah, I mean, God, like I filmed a ton of stuff. I was out a ton of days where we didn't use a single thing, you know. But that's just the nature of it, you know. Better to have the material, better to be, you know, with them as much as you can, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, again, it's one of these things where you're essentially not making money from it, you know what I mean? And you kind of have to realise that if you're out and about for a couple of hours doing a bit of filming, that you're doing it because you want to be doing it, you know? So yeah, it's a funny one. I think it's, there is a particular low point in the film, you know, where the struggle becomes particularly pronounced. And I think as that was unfolding, it was important to make sure that I was there as much as I could be. No, I've done drama. I've done documentaries that haven't necessarily been flying the wall either. I like flying the wall in terms of just the authenticity, what you might get, you know. It's a very hard thing to do. It's just the level of commitment it requires is pretty huge. Like all filmmaking, to be honest, you know, but I think it's in terms of like the hours that this film required, like of actually being present and being with the guys, it was a lot, you know. Yeah, again, you just have to, it's part of the process and you just have to go with it. But I think like what sort of interests me more than anything is just story, you know. So again, if you're shooting observational material, that you have a sense that it's actually in service to a story.
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Rap Diablo, yeah, yeah. It's the Rap Diablo, macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up, it's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than Gazpacho, colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho, rocking shows like I was Bono. I go, play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie, all the promises were hollow. Follow me, I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G-Pass? None of your fucking bees.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toilet flushing fun.
Hello, welcome to Biffy News, and my name is Craig Donnelly, and here's headlines. Missing fishermen. The families of missing Irish Coast Guard members of Rescue 116 are appealing to local fishermen to use their knowledge of the hazardous sea conditions off the west coast to help bring their boys home. Crewmen Kieran Smith, aged 38, and Paul Ormsby, aged 53, have still not been found since their Rescue 116 helicopter crashed into Blackrock Island in the early hours of March 14th. Rescue teams has hoped that the men were either in or near the aircraft's wreckage on the seabed, but following a salvage operation of a helicopter on Sunday afternoon, there were no signs of two. Yesterday, on the 21st day on a large-scale search operation, the sister of Mr. Smith appealed for local fishermen to help efforts to find him and his colleagues, Mr. Ormsby. And next headline, union experts talk to get underway within the next 48 hours that aim to bring strikes at bus iron to an end. The Workplace Relations Commissions is coming under pressure to intervene in the bitter dispute which has left thousands of commuters without a service for more than 11 days. Both management and unions have confirmed they are willing to meet for discussions to resolve the impasse, which has left 110,000 passengers without a service. Bus Ireland said it regretted the ongoing strike action, and it was critical that efficiencies and changes to work practices were implemented to prevent it going out of business. Unions expect talks to get underway within the next 40 hours to bring this crisis done. Deadly bomb blast kills 11 in metro attack. Oh, and thank you for tuning in, and good afternoon. I'm sorry.
love taxidermy because I love animals, all sorts of animals, and in a way it's giving them a second lease of life when you send them off to be stuffed by taxidermists. They take on a new form or a new character. Each animal and each piece has a part of history and a story attached to it. I'm Chantal Fortune from Florence Fortune's Antique Shop in Bray in County Wicklow, and I specialise in native Irish taxidermy. Antiques, vintage drapery, and fancy goods. A collection of curiosities we have here in the shop. Goes back to very early Victorian times. I mean, even later into the Georgian times, where they would shoot stags as sport and have trophy heads mounted on their walls. Skinned leopards and tigers as carpets. I think it's coming back into vogue a little bit, but it wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea. It's a very specific thing. You either love it or not. This is the very, very fine stuffed peacock. His name is George, and he's now being preserved forever, and a fine piece at that. The badger was found dead on the road very early one morning. He was roadkill. The very next day drove him out to a taxidermist in Balbriggan to get him stuffed. In terms of negative aspects to taxidermy, as a shopkeeper, I've only ever once had one lady who kind of walked in, saw the stuffed stuff, and walked straight back out saying that she had had nightmares when she was little about stuffed animals, so she left. So that's fine. When I want something like a specific animal to be central to a taxidermist, I call the hunter. He hunted this very fine pheasant up in the Wicklow Hills. But the hunter is a very useful man to know. The strangest story I have ever heard, it's only a tale, is about a very prestigious antique dealer here in Ireland being called to a gentleman's house to value the contents of his house. And the gentleman asked the antique dealer into the parlour to see the stuffed Negro he has. A stuffed Kenyan Negro, a warrior man, and very politely and in the nicest possible way, and
grey-head Grimble. Folktale to many, truth to few. Today, we plan to debunk this myth and show you reality in the supernatural.
So I've heard about this Grimble, and we heard better from about a month ago. Heard about it from the chap we called the bar. He told about it. So he's like, you're film crew. I was like, film crew.
We've asked to come on board on a project, thinking about some mysterious Grimble up in the mountains. I don't buy into that stuff, just paranormal. I'm on the fence about something though. Now we have for you right now is the leading expert on the grey-head Grimble, Mr. Michael Caine.
Back in 1926, a man named Stephen Ward had a construction company, and they decided to knock over a ferry mound just close behind us there. And all of a sudden there's these attacks on Greyhead. The Grimble, it is 9 feet tall. It has these trifecta of claws and has a lower body of a snake.
Is he dangerous?
Very.
Some people don't believe that it's real.
But there he is, so they're going up there.
There's no pictures, no video. Have we even got an idea of what he looks like?
I do.
Fucking years. Hit one, maybe two of them just go up there. Collateral damage. That's his work, yeah. I know. That same man, they could have got the fucking Grimble. It's just like any other job. Just point the camera. Paranormal investigator guy, Michael Caine, probably found some Grimble tracks. Why don't you get a few close-ups? They're in the bushes, but if you get them, I went to get the shot and I just heard this sound. I didn't even get time to see what it was. As soon as I turned around, it's there. And his voice is so ferocious. I just turned and ran.
Well, Michael here is looking for some Grimble tracks. Have you found anything, Michael?
Not yet.
Get the fuck out of here! Corre!
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
get my G pass. None of your fucking beef.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage a child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making...
I love taxidermy because I love animals, all sorts of animals, and in a way it's giving them a second lease of life when you send them off to be stuffed by taxidermists. They take on a new form or a new character. Each animal and each piece has a part of history and a story attached to it. I'm Chantal Fortune from Florence Fortune's Antique Shop in Bray in County Wicklow, and I specialise in native Irish taxidermy. Antiques, vintage drapery, and fancy goods. A collection of curiosities we have here in the shop. Goes back to very early Victorian times. I mean, even later into the Georgian times, where they would shoot stags as sport and have trophy heads mounted on their walls. Skinned leopards and tigers as carpets. I think it's coming back into vogue a little bit, but it wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea. It's a very specific thing. You either love it or not. This is the very, very fine stuffed peacock. His name is George, and he's now being preserved forever, and a fine piece at that. The badger was found dead on the road very early one morning. He was roadkill. The very next day drove him out to a taxidermist in Balbriggan to get him stuffed. In terms of negative aspects to taxidermy, as a shopkeeper, I've only ever once had one lady who kind of walked in, saw all the stuffed stuff, and walked straight back out saying that she had had nightmares when she was little about stuffed animals, so she left. So that's fine. When I want something like a specific animal to be sent off to a taxidermist, I call the hunter. He hunted this very fine pheasant up in the Wicklow Hills. But the hunter is a very useful man to know. The strangest story I have ever heard, it's only a tale, is about a very prestigious antique dealer here in Ireland being called to a gentleman's house to value the contents of his house. And the gentleman asked the antique dealer into the parlour to see the stuffed Negro he has. A stuffed Kenyan Negro, a warrior man. And very politely and in the nicest possible way, the antique dealer had to say to the collector that their auction house could sadly
going through the bushes. I thought it was a lot of shite what was going on, but that's when we heard. That's when the Grimble attacked us. And once I saw it, I stopped my feet and I was like, I just yelled, Grimble! I just started legging it, and that's it. My bar just took over and I just kept running. It just wasn't moving.
The Brayhead Grimble. Folktale to many, truth to few. Today, we plan to debunk this myth and show you reality in the supernatural.
So I've heard about this Grimble, and we heard about it from about 11 months ago. Yeah. 11 months ago. And heard about it from this chap in the Carver Bar. Good stuff about it. So she was like, yep, look down to it. So we don't know.
Was asked to come on board on the project, thinking about some mysterious Grimble in the mountains. I don't buy into that stuff, just paranormal. I'm on the fence about something though. Now we have for you right now is the leading expert on the Brayhead Grimble, Mr. Michael Caine.
Back in 1926, a man named Stephen Ward had a construction company, and they decided to knock over a ferry mound just right behind his boat. And all of a sudden, there was these attacks on Brayhead. The Grimble, it is 9 feet tall. It has these trifecta of claws. It has a lower body of a snake.
Is he dangerous?
Very.
Some people don't believe that it's real.
Well, there it is. Okay, we're going up there.
There's no pictures, no video. Have we even got an idea of what he looks like?
I do.
Fucking years. Big plans for me. Two of them. Going up there. Gravel ranch. That seems good, yeah. What's going on? Birds crop in the woods. It's just like any other job. Just point the camera. Paranormal investigators are Michael Caine. Probably found some Grimble tracks. Why don't you get a few closer? We're in the bushes, but we could get them. They might be just a shot. We just heard this sound. I didn't even have time to see what it was. As soon as I turned around, just there. Coming towards us. It was so ferocious. We're just turning and ran.
Well, Michael here is looking for some Grimble tracks. Have you found anything, Michael?
Not yet.
Hey, Grimble! Get the fuck out of here! Corre!
guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Hello, my name is Craig Donnelly and welcome to Movie Cynics, Biffy's Movie Cynics. And this is where we have Killian and Soiv, and they're going to talk about movies under three titles: anticlimactic, guilty pleasures, and hated. So we'll start off with Killian's most anticlimactic movie and reasons why.
Well, I don't know, for me, like, anticlimactic. Yeah, Star Wars The Force Awakens.
Okay, and why? Because it's a very renowned movie.
Yeah, it's
like,
a controversial
loved.
opinion.
It is a controversial opinion. I just think, I honestly believe, like, if they'd cut that right there, right when Chewie and Rey blast off into hyperspace, and they just like boom, and then credits, that would have been perfect. But it's the fact that, like, then it continues on, and you're building yourself up. You're like, oh wait, still going? All right, cool. And then they get to that the place filmed here in Ireland,
Skellig Island.
Skellig Island, Skellig Michael.
Skellig, yeah, something like
They
that.
get to Luke.
They get to Luke, and Ray makes it all the way up. Like, first of all, they record that for like 5 minutes. Her making her way up this like mountain.
Yeah, it's a bit
She
long.
gets there, and then like it's her hands. She hands out the lightsaber, and you're like, oh my god, it's Mark Hamill. It's Luke Skywalker. And then it just pans around for way too long, and like she's just standing there, and then it cuts. I just found that it was a strange time to kind of
Yeah,
cut
it
the
makes
movie.
Luke look like he's just gonna stare at her for 5 minutes.
Yes, exactly.
He basically does stare at her for
Okay,
5
and that's your reason?
Well, that's what I think. Like, you know, it's not. It didn't take away from the film, but I just think if they'd left it right there to blast to hyperspace, do it. Boom.
And do you have a 5-10 second reason on why you disagree?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Kill is really entitled to his opinion. Like, I completely understand where you're coming from. Like, I enjoyed Force Awakens, but to me it kind of felt like a reboot, a little bit of a reboot of New Hope. Like, it felt it went along the same.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. And now we're gonna ask you what your movie is.
Well, the movie I'm talking about is Kill's most hated movie, and I'm going with I'm going with Batman versus Superman.
And it is definitely a controversial opinion all over the internet. What's your reason?
It's like I so wanted it to be good. Like, it had such potential to be great. You know, like Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, like all, like, for the first time, all three of them together on screen. Like, it could have been so epic. Like, I enjoyed the film. You know, I enjoyed the film because, like, I'm such a huge fan of DC Comics. But, like,
As we know from earlier.
But it just could have just been so much better. Like, they could have done, like, that Martha thing was handled with the subtlety of, like, a large hammer on a. It's.
And how do you feel about the really bad choice that no director should ever do, making my film better when you buy a different DVD of it? It's low.
It is, but it's happening a lot in, like, there's
DC.
always been director's cuts though in every film. Like,
Yeah, but of
the
good
director's cut
movies.
of The Exorcist was better than the theatrical.
But the
release.
original theatrical of The Exorcist was still a good movie.
It was still a good movie. Like, I thought that Batman vs Superman wasn't the worst movie ever. I think it got a lot more slated than it deserved to be. But it was, for me, it was really anticlimactic. Like, apart from like Wonder Woman in it because she was so good. And so yeah.
Okay, and I'm not going to ask Killian to debate that because we know why in a few minutes. So now we're going on to our guilty pleasure movies, and I'm going to switch it up and go to Soy first.
Okay, my guilty pleasure movie is like this really terrible B movie called Miami Connection. And Miami Connection is about like a group of taekwondo guys who all go to college together. They all live together. They're all orphans. And they go out and they fight a motorcycle gang who are also ninjas and deal cocaine.
Beautiful.
Like it's so bad. Like one of the like main plots of it is that one guy doesn't know who knows that his dad is out there, and they're like, "Well, we thought you were an orphan like us." And like then
was
at the
it
end,
trying to take itself serious as a movie?
oh God, yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It tries to take itself so seriously, and it's shot so badly, and like it's shot so badly that it's funny. Like it takes itself seriously to the point where like you can't help but just laugh at it, because like the director and the writer of it also stars in it as one of the taekwondo dudes, and it's just like ninjas, motorcycles, cocaine, like it has everything.
So times 100.
Yeah, it's it's so funny.
Okay, that sounds like a watch for me anyway. And for Killian.
All right. Well, my guilty pleasure would probably be Titanic. I know lots of people don't really like it and kind of criticize it, but you have to understand most of the world is jealous at the fact that it's one of the biggest grossing movies of all time. But
money don't mean quality.
For me, now I totally agree with you. That doesn't mean anything when it comes to the film itself. But for me personally, I've watched that. I'm not going to say like, oh, I've watched it 10 or 20 times. Now I've seen it about 5 times, and every time I've seen it.
But your argument kind of shuts down. It kind of shuts down on itself, because you say people are jealous, but you put in your guilty pleasure section, which means it's a bad movie you like.
I know
that you're ashamed of liking.
I'm ashamed of liking it because it's Titanic. Who likes that?
A lot of people. That's why it made that much
Titanic.
money.
Well, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. Well, I agree with the majority of the people. Then, it is a great film.
So it's not on your guilty pleasure list anymore. We've accomplished something today.
If there's a poll taken and I read the polls report and the majority of people enjoyed it, I'd be like, well then.
Okay. So we've accomplished something. So we've knocked something off his guilty pleasure list. So now we move to Killian again, because we're going to go for his most hated movie.
This was a tough one. This was really like.
Okay, so we speed it up. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I reckon. I'd say probably the Batman vs Superman has to be probably my most hated film, because while sitting there in the cinema watching that, after the first half an hour to an hour, I really wanted to go to sleep. And me and Amy went to see it, and she was really anticipating it. I was looking forward to seeing it as well, wondering who's going to win, blah blah blah.
Who's going to win?
I knew it wasn't actually going to be about that.
And it was kind of obvious Batman win just because he's
Batman.
True.
Batman always wins.
Okay, yeah.
It's just the fact that it's just kind of the fact that they sold it as being that big fight, and now fair enough, the fight took up a good portion of the film, but it was so wasted.
Long movie.
It was so wasted. There was no point in having a fight scene that much. They could have just fought for 5 minutes, got pretty brutal. Kryptonite came in and then turned around and says, "Listen, we're
bros,
evenly
man.
matched. We're evenly matched. Let's fight crime.
We're
the
fighting
good
on the same
guys,
side.
Okay.
We're fighting on the same side, exactly."
Okay, yep. And no, I get it. And we are going. I'm gonna add another category in a second, but first, let's hear yours.
My most hated film of all time is Eragon, because I read the first Eragon book when I was 12 or 13, and I loved it. What's not to love about people flying around on dragons, fighting, or it's like Lord of the Rings, but with massive, awesome dragons and
less Lord of the Rings.
Well, it's the same kind of fantasy genre.
Mm-hmm.
It follows the same
Very
kind of
good books.
good and evil pattern. And it's kind of somebody who's chosen. There's only one dragon egg left, and he is able to hatch it. And there's 3 or 4 books, and they're just amazing. They're so well written.
I've heard they're very, very
the whole world building aspect of it is so believable. They've their own system of magic, they've their own cultures, they've their own races. It's so well filled in. And then the movie came out, and it was the biggest load of shite I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. I should have really said
feel
this.
the hate dwelling within you.
Yeah, it's they did nothing right. They did absolutely nothing right. Like, the CGI was shit. The storyline was so completely wrong. Like, the casting was really bad. Like, somebody like played the main guy. I think what's your man from Con Air?
Nicolas Cage.
No, the other guy.
John Malkovich.
John Malkovich played the evil dude in Aragon, and he was just like this, like really American accent. Like it was so overdone. Like he was kind of like so cliche.
So it ended up looking like a mock of fantasy.
It was.
Unintentionally.
It was. It was kind of like he was kind of like a Power Rangers villain.
Okay,
That's what he was
no,
like.
you don't go there with me. I'm sorry, you don't go there with me. But anyways, so I'm gonna ask you another thing. Movies that are critically loved and like no debate about how good they are that you despise.
Oh, that's difficult.
High School Musical.
Again, it's not critically loved.
No, that's true.
If you want to go first, if you can think of one. Like I'd say Scarface person. Now we're not here to debate Scarface, but it's just an example that's a big fatendom and made a lot of cash and it's loved.
I totally understand where you're coming from with the Scarface thing. Can you think of anything? Maybe you go first.
Kind of. Like, I like this film, but like, it wouldn't be like I wouldn't be like, oh yes, like I can't wait to watch this. The Big Lebowski.
Okay.
That's really controversial.
People love that.
People love that film.
Yeah.
I just feel like there's no real point to it. Like all these things happen, but for no particular reason.
It's because the dude's the dude.
Yeah, it's because the dude's the dude, man. But
no,
like,
no, I get it.
I
can imagine why you feel
There's no resolution. It's just a movie about nothing. It's like obviously like he's a great character, and what's not to love about him? But I just felt it kind of like the more I watched it, the more I was like, what's the point of all
Amy
this?
totally shares the same opinion
Does she
as you
actually?
on the Big Lebowski.
Does she actually?
Yeah,
Okay,
because I really liked it.
You say the Big Lebowski, and I get your point. Very valid point. And Killian, can you shine in?
Was the Hobbit movies critically acclaimed?
Well,
No.
they're awful.
They're so bad.
My favourite one is Desolation of Smaug.
It's everyone's favourite,
It's
but it's
everyone's
still
favourite
awful.
one.
The Battle of the Five Armies was just no.
Oh,
See,
God.
Desolation of Smaug was a good movie. If you didn't count it, it's just no, not good. It's out of the three, it's the best,
The best one.
But it would have been an okay movie, and then the next one came and it made the last one worse because we got
They
3 minutes of
made
Smaug.
3 films
Yeah, I
out
was
of
hoping for
one
more Smaug.
short book.
Yes, exactly. I thought they were going to do 2, a double. But like at the same time,
It's a children's book and they made a trilogy out of it.
Yeah, like
there really wasn't enough content, and his ideas weren't creative enough for
No.
original.
Well,
it was
apparently
original, but, like,
he had to write
this
the
third
script in a very short time.
yeah,
with Del
because somebody
Toro.
else like
Left
pulled
it.
out. Yeah, Del Toro pulled out of making
Del-
it,
yeah.
and then Jackson had to go in and do it at the last second because too much money had been spent on it already for it not to be made.
But 60 frames per second. It was horrible.
It was.
It was horrible to look at.
It didn't
really
really
bad.
like.
Some cinemas couldn't
Well,
play it.
to be honest, like I went to see it like and in the cinema for the first one, and like it didn't actually bother me too much. That like I know that's probably a really unpopular opinion, like, but especially in a film course, God. But no, I didn't really like. I don't know. It just seemed a bit kind of faster, a bit more. You know, there's more going on. The thing that really pissed me off was that whole scene with the goblins and they're like running. They're running along. It's like a cartoon, like.
But I will give them Martin Freeman as Bilbo. Good choice.
Yeah, he was very good.
He
I liked
was.
him.
Like it.
I'm not a fan of Martin Freeman.
What do you think of the
Controversially
dwarves?
again.
The Dwarves.
The actors,
Well,
though.
it became a bloody soap opera with
It
the Dwarves.
did.
didn't it?
Oh God. Oh God. That was the worst thing about that movie. Oh God.
Okay, so since we've discussed a lot of topics, do you have another hated movie?
Movie that I really like. It's so easy to talk about films that you love.
Okay, well then I will drop in a movie. I will say Man of Steel, which you probably really like.
No.
No, okay. Okay, I will go Empire Strikes Back. And one of you will take the side of why it's not good, and one of you will take the side on why it's a genius masterpiece.
I'll go with not good.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you actually?
Even though he probably doesn't
Oh
agree.
man, massive Star Wars fan.
Okay, so let's go on. Everyone knows why you're side for, so let's go on why it's not a good movie.
Oh, you're starting me. I
Yeah.
need to work this out, man.
Okay, we'll go with you.
Well, no,
You can claim the good points.
Oh yeah.
It's. I don't know. It's just like it's the whole Han and Leia thing. It's just like, you know, that's the one on Hoth, isn't it?
Mhm.
Like the battle on Hoth
Mhm.
and the Wampa at the beginning. It's just so quintessentially
It
Star
ends on a
Wars.
down note.
Oh, it
Brilliantly.
does.
Brilliantly.
Oh, it does.
With a
It's like
glimmer
the
of hope.
best movie out of all the Star Wars
Possibly,
movies.
it's
Nothing can beat
It's
it.
claimed as one of the best films ever made.
It is. It is one of the best films ever made, and I think that like Carrie Fisher kind of makes it. I think that like she's so good. Like her character, like because like at the beginning you always think that like she's gonna be with Luke, you know, and then it swaps on itself.
Yeah.
And then you find out.
Yeah. Anyway, so we have a hard job for you, and since it's Cynics, movie Cynics, why is Empire Strikes Back bad?
I hate you.
This is really cruel. Poor Caleb.
Okay, one of the things they I mean, that whole bit on Hoth, like, was that actually shot in snow?
Okay, so are we wrapping up? Yep. So thank you for watching. Thank you. Okay.
Think of anything
So
else.
yeah. Okay. This is a long talk show. So next. So thank you for watching Movie Cynics, and this was Craig and the rest. And Biffy. So.
Have you ever thought about studying abroad? This is a chance to change your life. SETA College offers scholarships to help you reach your goals. Make your dreams come true. Study in Ireland. Learn a new language. Experience different cultures. Make friends from all over the world. Join in, apply now. Change your life. Live your dream.
G-Pass.
What the hell's going on to space?
Mostly you today. You learn a lot when you're a cleaner. No one realizes you're there.
Max said you were his assistant, but I know you weren't. Why do you make those things up?
Max just an odd guy. I know it was his dream to become chairperson of his club.
So what does he do then?
I'll put in card snacks. If you help me, I'll help you. I'll introduce you to the real Bob if you do this one thing for me.
Fine, give me the note. Hi, I'm Amy and I'm new here. This is for you.
Thank you. Now, can you take some away for a moment, miss?
You guys take this way too seriously.
Your turn.
Rap Diablo. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Rap Diablo. Macho when I drop flows. Bar gets raised up. It's me and Petey Pablo. Colder than Gazpacho. Colder than the mono. Rapping head honcho. Rocking shows like I was Bono. I go. Play a couple keys on the piano. The industry a lie. All the promises were hollow. Follow me. I can show you where we bees at. How'd I get my G-Pass? None of your fucking bees.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lawler, inventor of Kids Flush.
I have found that if you want to engage child's cooperation, you've got to bring a fun element into it.
The kids loved it. It was easy to use, fun, and it was a win-win for everyone.
Join us in making toy.